Hi.
Oh,
Hello.
cause I'm streetwise. I can improvise. Why should I worry? Why should I care?
God.
The song's just been in my head.
It's a good. Oh my god. Oh!
What?
Happy Streamiversary.
You've not been
Parasocial meme link
DMCA'd
coming
because of
through. It's
my
been kind of
amazing
amazing
tunes,
watching you
right?
grow personally
You're
and as a
fine, you're
creator
fine.
over the past year. Not only are you one of my best friends, but family to me.
Oh.
I always said much like you about me. I can feel you've been smiling more, but I think
Oh. Oh no! It cut off! I think with each month that's gone by, the smile kind of keeps getting bigger, doesn't it? It does! Oh, congrats on the milestone. I'm so proud of where you've come. I know you're going somewhere great. Also, F Twitch format!
Oh yeah!
Oh! Thank you! Oh, you're gonna make me cry right out of the bat. Oh. I haven't even done the ping yet. Oh god. Oh god, okay. And I should tweet about this probably.
Joe, what I will as well. I'll allocate one of my few tweets I've ever put out to this.
Hang on. Oh, I hope I don't have any videos open. They're about to start playing. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Sometimes I just leave Twitch on overnight and I'd forget about it, so I could just end up anywhere in terms of what I'm about to load into when I open Opera in the morning. Oh!
happy anniversary.
Oh.
And happy 13 months for me too. Ah.
Hell yeah! Hang on. Bop, bop, bop. Alright. Let's roll. I guess I'll take us right in. Hey! Oh, I kind of. Hang on just a second. This looks a little familiar. This looks a little. This looks a little
It's
bit
just me,
like.
lad. I'm running the show now. It's just me.
Hang on, I'm on my way. This is a really tall flight of stairs. Oh. Oh god, that was not what I meant to do. But
Oh God.
hey, that's what I meant to do. just sudden loon jump scare. It's okay. We like a little scuff. It's just the key to move me up is the middle mouse button, but the middle mouse button is also what I scroll to get bigger and smaller. So we had a little slip of the finger there. Hello. Oh,
Hello. Who's this?
I mean, I did a little something with my hair.
I can tell. Tell. You
Hey!
put a bit more void juice in it, a bit more of the abyss.
I did. You can see my ears. Oh my god. It's got sparkles. Indeed. Hang on.
Like, what rating's this? What rating is this? This stream with them ears like that?
Sexual content.
Are you sure we're not gonna get you? You're gonna get taken down. You are a brave woman. Brave witch divination lady. To have ears like that, so flippantly, blatantly out on stream.
They are pretty beautiful. They are pretty beautiful. But yeah, this is the surprise I've been holding back. It's been a little bit of a poorly kept surprise. A few people know, but without further ado, I guess I should show you the rest. We have, ta-da! Hello, it's me. 'Tis I, the Frenchiest Fry!
I've not even gotten to the best part of the model yet.
Yeah, we haven't even gotten there. The Tentacles! Oh, hold on. I gotta zoom out so you can see them all, because I'm tall. Swoosh!
You've also got cake.
Behold! Oh my god. I do. I have hips now.
Also been hiding that cake.
Yeah! I've been using a wide stance for a while. Hold on, we'll get you guys the full body. Here we go. Yeah. If I swing around in my chair, you can get more tentacle wiggle. I feel like there's more control between head rig and body rig now. I can like move my head without the tentacles moving much. But if I move my actual body, then they start going. Yeah. Yeah. Ow.
Hell yeah.
I love it! So, since it's been a year, Briar decided to update my model, and I am, oh my god. I'm in love. Hang on, I'm gonna go through some of the spark notes. I love the face. The mouth is so much more emotive. I could do closed mouth smiles now. I love the hair. If you could see it even better from behind, there's like a ton of sparkles in it, and as it goes down, they still, yeah. Oh, it looks so good, Briar! Ah!
Alright, coming at me, challenging me. Oh, no. I see where you're going. You're trying to replace me.
Oh, I know. I just want to match. I just want to match your splendor.
Yeah. I mean, you can try.
You can both be.
Try.
Okay, official request, Briar. If Zix ever gets one, he needs a version where there is just that sparkly or more.
More sparkly. More sparkly.
Alternatively, a toggle where it just turns into glitter.
Not a toggle where it just gets more glittery.
Sporkles. Yeah, hello.
Oh, I don't have cake, Nedge.
I want to show off. There's more toggles. I don't know how often I will remember to use some of these, but there are so many toggles. I need to use 2 folders on my stream deck. But I guess I'll start with, we have a few outfit toggles. My original outfit was a little bit more blue, and I like that this kind of classic loons a little bit. Yeah, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Don't worry about it. Like, the more toggles, the better. Then I also have, in honor of the Valentine's outfit, I could go Valentine's mode a little bit all the time now. Because I'm always in love with all of you.
Oh, shucks.
I can also always go night mode now. Behold. I can, hold on, I'll show off the full body for these body toggles. Hang on. Yeah. Always night mode loon. And then if I get a little bit, if I go on my evil arc a little bit, or I get a little too embarrassed during Dark Souls, my whole body can go red. Hell yeah! This is what busts out when Zix abandons me out of nowhere. I am a cuddlefish. Yeah, I could be whatever color I want.
Yeah, You know, what I mean, like, I'm sure we are not ever expecting that red to ever come up ever.
Oh
You know,
no, never,
I
never,
never. I
never,
mean,
never.
I never do it. I never do a single thing wrong.
I know this, and I love you.
Yeah, I know you do. I know you do, and this is why I do nothing wrong ever.
What is life without a healthy dollop of Parks and Rec quotes? And
I don't
when
know which one that was.
just thinking about those spiders though, just thinking about those spiders, just
Which ones? The ones that we beat.
yeah, but that's a lot of spiders, man. It takes me back. It takes me back. I've been trying to think of things. I've been trying to think of things to talk about for all of these.
There's just ain't any.
Little examples of things that would spook me.
Is that the card?
Hi, card! Oh my god! Hang on, I gotta switch to. Yeah, hello, welcome in.
Hello.
Card
What did you just have? Did you have like weird, like some lines over your head? Then
yeah, it's like when you go like going pale. It's like the anime scared lines. I also can like have like it's very subtle, very subtle. I can have just a little bit of sweat drop. Like, no, I'm not nervous. Who's nervous? I'm not nervous. I've never been nervous a day in my life. What are you talking about?
I need to be the nervous one.
I also have the classic glowy eyes. Love them. Can't live without them. But now they can be in any expression I want. I could be angry and have glowy eyes.
Are they glowing right now?
Yeah. Like they turn. Here's off, and here's on. They used to be tied to my happy expression, but now I can have them everywhere.
Oh, I can see them. Right, yeah. I can see now.
Yeah. Also have a little blush because I think you're all so cute.
Oh. And I expect to see that one a lot when I'm around. Thank you very much.
Everyone! Oh my god.
Hello, card. Hello,
It's
everybody.
It's a good thing I had that expression on for it. I was right in the mood. Just I popped that one out like a pro.
Glowy eyes aren't restricted. We ball.
Hell yeah. Oh, let's see though. What else do I have? Let's see. Trying to think of like things to say for all of them.
Just cycle through. I'll see if I can help you out.
When I get a little bit too emotional at everything and cry out live on stream, I can get sad and actually cry live on stream. They have little physics. I love them. I could Oh, there's also classic Zix.
Hang on. Okay.
There's nothing better just to say for that than just to yell his name.
You're welcome.
It could be pouty. I want something, but I don't want to say what it is. I want you to figure it out. And then I need you to do it for me, because otherwise I'm gonna be real mad.
You want me?
No, I'm just saying stuff for the EXPs. yeah, you.
Yeah, no, you almost had me doing something then.
Oh, what else do I have? Aha! When I'm when I finally figured out that puzzle that's been killing me for the last session, I've got it.
You what?
For the gremlin laugh to come out. There we go. Oh, and of course, last but not least, chat. You know you're the light of my life. You know. Actually, wait. There's a few more. Shit. I'm a little bit ahead of the game. I haven't done. I forgot. I could be surprised. I can be. I could be flabbergasted that I skipped a part of the script. Oh my god. Also, thank you for the gifted subs. Oh my god, holy shit. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid alert sound. Oh god. And I think that actually does bring me to last but not least. Chat. Wonderful chat. You guys know I love you so much. Some might say I love you a little bit too much. But that isn't a problem. Because we're gonna be together forever, chat. No one's gonna take us away. No one's gonna take you away from me. No one. But that is me. Oh my god. Yes, finally, my full crazy arc is ready to go.
No, listen. That was an arc that didn't need exploring.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. It was.
Lundare Simulator. No simulation. It's all real. Yeah, I did the red eyes during it. Yeah. They also can be for any expression.
Oh, yes, there is a cursor on you at the moment.
Oh no, there's a cursor on me. No. Has that been there the whole time?
I don't know. I thought that was mine originally.
No. Oh my god. Somehow I could find a way to scuff this up.
It's fine. It's natural.
That's
not
okay.
part of the scuff. Yeah, no one noticed it. Everyone was too busy looking at your beautiful eyes.
Oh. Oh, I see. Just a cursory glance at these expressions. It might have been moving around a little bit because I was doing a few things. But, oh my god. Oh, is it VR chat related? Is it audio link? That might be something. If we run out of time in the AMA, maybe we could do a little bit. It's not that yet. Oh. Okay. I'm looking forward to seeing what it is then, because that's the one thing I knew about plans for. That's the one. Oh my god. What? No way. Oh. You're amazing. Yeah. I see. Yeah. No way. Oh my god. That'll be insane. That's gonna be nuts. Oh my god. Oh, I can't wait to see. Oh, but I'm a little bit awkwardly close to the camera. Let me back off just a smidgen. Let you guys have a little space. There you go. I know I'm in my crazy arc, but I respect boundaries in this house.
Thank God. Okay, good.
Yeah. There's just some lapses of judgment that happen here and there. Yeah. You were fine where you were, but I need you to see my beautiful outfit. I'm really, really happy with the fabric. Like, it looks so good. I'm so happy with it. It's so perfect. Also, I feel like the hair moves a little smoother now as well. It's so good, Briar.
It is good. It is good.
It's so good. Like, I didn't think I could look more beautiful. Yeah. The only thing we need Spazzy is a Spazzy lure, and it's perfect.
It looks good.
Yeah. Without further ado, we're gonna do like a Ask Me Anything, little retrospective, little I don't know, interview ? but very many interviewees.
And know me, you know you.
Oh, if you can
Knowing me,
transform the
knowing
lore into
you.
different shapes. Oh, it's a someday. It's a someday. As VTuber tech improves, we will figure that out someday. It might be. It might be. If it is, it's to my specifications. New textures. Ooh. Hell yeah. Anglor. Also, I should show off, hang on. Actually, is there not an alerts thing? Yes, there is. Okay. I was gonna say, that would be really bad. But, let me see. I wanted to show off. Why don't I have this page ready? I thought I had it ready. I wanted to show off on Multimate as well, because it's basically done. Hang on.
Yeah, the alerts are under me. I am obscuring them.
We have, and I guess this is a really dramatic way for me to reveal what my next week plans are. Oh no. Streamer mode, why is it doing that? Discord, please. That's not the one I want. It's fine. Wrong window, Kronk.
I do reign supreme. Thank you very much. I do reign supreme. I don't know what I'm supreme over, but let's go.
And then that
Supreme Dream Machine.
That one's cropped anyway, so I shouldn't have it. Window capture.
The alerts master.
Ta-da! It's on top of me, but it's fine. Imagine me holding a very dramatic piece of poster board. Behold! It moves now! And it's an updating website! So now, if you do not have whatever obscure social medias that I have, you will always have a way to check my schedule. And I'll also be posting an image version onto my Twitter every week. Yes, time zones map to yours! Now, like, it shows CDT because that's where I live. But the void is in the Midwest. But yeah. Oh god, it looks so good. Like, I'm still utterly losing it. Oh wait, hang on. Can I make one speen? Hang on, I can make one speen, I think.
Oh, it says yeehaw.
Well, I know I can make them glow. I do not know if I can make them speen.
Spin me. I demand spin.
Oh, yeah, you did help out with the language stuff. We had some translation quirks that were happening. Auto in its current day. Oh, okay, gotcha. And then when it's over, it should also change color, I think. Yay! It's so good. We're getting all the UI goodies, getting all of them. I actually am planning on doing a little bit of housekeeping around my like about panels soon. I didn't get to it yet because I was messing with the model and getting ready for everything, but yeah. And I guess that is actually what my plans for next week are. Zix, I'm hoping Thursday is still good.
What?
For We Were Here?
Yeah, I assume so.
Yeah. So that'll be what I'm doing. Dark Souls, We Were Here, and Slime Rancher next week.
Oh, come here. Scream.
Just literally allow you to bake it right into the channel about... Ooh! Oh, I hope that works. Oh, please. If you can get that to work, that would be the coolest thing ever. Oh my god.
Got a little bit of easy bake oven action going on.
Yeah.
Just 1, 2, job's done.
Should we start with? Hang on, I'm trying to think of a system for doing this because I
mean-
wanna get when we do AMA, I want to get to all the ones in the Discord for sure. And I also just want, like, if anybody has stuff that they want to ask in chat, I guess I could just copy it and add it to the Discord. Either that or
Yeah.
I guess I could prioritize ones that are immediately in chat. Either way.
We can do back and forth if you want. One from chat, one from like, and then we can pick one from stream.
Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Let me. I'm doing a lot of like straight on staring. I think I like a little better when I'm a little diagonal, a little 3/4 angle for you.
Flip me around. Have me facing you. Have me facing you. Flip me around.
Oh, hang on. Can I do that? Zix reactive.
Can you? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure I can. I just have to remember how this works. It's flip horizontal
Ends
or
on my neck at the
vertical?
bottom.
Horizontal. There we go. Ta-da!
Oh yeah. I love me. Oh god damn it! I fucking love me.
I someday I am gonna commission Briar to just get you but anime and with hair entirely made of sparkles. But yeah, he can turn. He's got a new model feature too. He can flip around.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
can
realize this
also-
was my model debut as well.
He can also turn upside down if he wants for some reason.
I know. Let's not do that. Let's not do
Okay.
that. Let's not show them what the rest of my body looks like.
Would you still
Yeah.
love me if I was a worm? Today we find out. Ah.
Like trying to turn a Diglett upside down. You shouldn't. You can, but you shouldn't.
I want to pay you for your labor, please. Either that or pay you through a series of Steam gifts that gradually add up to a total that I find amenable.
God, imagine if just neck down, the thing that's hiding is just a spider's body.
If you were just a spider. Oh man, I don't know.
Not a detailed spider, just like a 5-year-old drawing of a spider where it's got 6 legs, 7 legs.
He killed it for me. I was imagining Drider Zix, and I was getting some thoughts.
Oh, I mean, look, you're full grown. You're a full grown squid sea witch lady. You can have whatever thoughts you wish. You can think of me as some Drider Zix. That is fine. I'm gonna think of myself as some like surreal, absurd, like clip art spider drawn in nothing but scruffy pen in the hands of a 7-year-old, 5-year-old. We'll go 3-year-old with just a photorealistic head.
Yeah.
No, I can see the hearts. I lost you at Drider Zix.
You did.
Okay, yeah, I can see the hearts. Right, okay. Ignore. Okay.
Let's see. All right, I guess without any further ado, I'll just scroll up and well, we started with what question should I ask? You should ask whatever question is on your mind as long as it doesn't violate TOS.
Yeah. Also, Loon, whilst we're through this, hear me out.
Yeah.
Completely off, like curveball here. What if we ask chat questions every now and then?
Ooh.
I don't want to be sat here being grilled without knowing anything of them.
I don't have like many questions in mind, but if you do, I think that would be a really cool idea.
I have easier access to the internet than you do. I shall Google.
And then I will, then I'll be rapidly scrolling up to read everybody's thoughts and read out interesting answers. Hell yeah.
9 questions to ask your target audience.
Is this gonna be what should we stream?
Who represents the demographic you're trying to reach? Where are they located? What is their industry?
I don't know if we should ask chat, where do you live? Where do you work?
Do you know what? Whilst we're answering questions, I'll do a bit of digging.
Six would like to know your location.
You don't know it yet, but I'm rapidly approaching.
What's the 3 numbers on the back of your cards?
Yeah, what's your mother's maiden name? Yeah, just if you had a favorite set of 4 numbers, and you could arrange those numbers however you wanted,
What would they be?
what would they be? You know?
It's just a wacky, funny question.
Yeah. You know?
Oh my god.
Not just between friends. You know, just between buddies, between friends. You know, I won't tell anybody. I promise.
God.
So, right. So, how do we want to start? Is there any in chat? Or ooh.
Let's see. Let's see.
I mean, we can just start from the Discord, and
Yeah.
if people do have any questions they want to ask, they can just add to the AMA in the chat in the Discord.
Well, the first one's a trade between the two of us. Mine to you is if you had to become a VTuber, gun to your head, and it couldn't just be anime you. You've got this. This is the OP gave me 5 seconds to come up with a character question. What would you stream as?
Like, I've thought about this a lot. I've had to give this a lot of thought.
Yeah, because I ask you all the time. I'm like, what would you do?
And now I kind of have to answer rather than just palm it off.
Yeah.
Like, so, I've given thought of it, and like, there's two. I have 2 answers. So if I was to still be streaming alongside you,
Yeah.
I would probably get myself done up in like some fantasy kind of like guard captain attire just to fit the role play better.
Ooh.
So I don't know if I'd be any other race other than human.
Oh, you could be like a space captain, and then out in space you found the void. Oh.
Yeah, I'd about to say I don't know 100% exactly where your lore is and where I fit into it, but it would be something I would obviously discuss with you, and like I'd be some captain or another. I could be like a trident, like a trident from D&D, or like a merfolk.
That would be so cute. Oh.
Little merfolk captain.
That's so cute. Oh, I love that.
So, like if I was to go about it on my own, it would definitely be old Warhammer Fantasy Goblin. Not your cutesy,
God, yeah.
your cutesy little anime goblin.
You want
massive nose, crooked nose,
yeah,
probably scars on one
goblin.
face, several cuts,
little
warts and
beady
mushrooms.
eyes.
Yeah, proper nasty goblin. I'll try my best to try and put on a gruffer voice than like I did for Whack.
Oh my god.
And I'd just try and mimic my voice. And only games I would play would be ones where I could get into street fights.
Oh my god. And
that's all I would do.
You would just
I would just roleplay Whack the Goblin from D&D just every day on stream.
God, yes.
Just getting into a fist fight. Like,
yes.
Like there's that one VR game where it's nothing but a pub fight.
Uh-huh.
We'd be playing like there's a few like old like strategy games that I remember where you just start getting into fights, start throwing hands. But Warhammer 40k Orc Goblin? No. Well, kind of, but it's the Warhammer Fantasy, old fantasy goblins. Particularly the night goblins who are high off their tits off mushrooms all the time and paranoid to shit.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd be more akin to one of those, because to me, like fantasy-wise, like because orcs, goblins, elves, dwarves, they all get portrayed fairly differently in like various fantasy medias. For me, the epitome and ideal of a goblin is the Warhammer Fantasy Goblin. They're a little shit. They're sniveling. They're cowardly. The only time they ever put up a fight is when they outnumber you 20-1. Even then, they still lose. Like they are there simply as cannon fodder, comedic relief, and potentially a threat until you sneeze at them.
Yeah.
Like they're easily battered with. They're easily like they would backstab you as soon as you literally turn around. They'd sell their own grandmother for I don't know. Like they're just the worst things ever.
You could sell your losses so organically then too. Like if something goes wrong in a game, it's like, how could this have happened? Just cursed your sudden but inevitable betrayal.
No, it's exactly.
Yeah.
I that and that would just allow me to be me.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, that's what I would choose. It was A or B. Yeah.
Hell
Hopefully that's
yeah.
good enough.
Yeah, that was about what I was looking for. Thank you.
Yeah. Right. Question for you then. So, of all the games you've played, all the games you've like loved, if you could just experience any of them games like for the first time, losing all knowledge of like no spoilers, no nothing, you know nothing of a game, and you got to play it first time on stream again, what would it be?
Uh that one I thought this would be a tough question for me, but the more I thought about it, the more I just kept coming back to Dragon Age Origins. I wish that I could play Dragon Age Origins for the first time again so bad. It's such a good game, and the first playthrough is like life changing. It's so freaking good. And I played this a really long time ago, so uh, it has influenced my writing and a lot of things very much. But like to be able to show you guys my first take on everybody and just how everything was. Well, see, I did Bud Sim on stream. I mean, I would like to do it again. If I could do it blind again, that would be so fun. But like, I can't show you guys my first Dragon Age Origins playthrough because I know Dragon Age Origins like the back of my goddamn hand. I love
Right
that
on.
game so much. I love it so much. And I might just do a ow. I might just do a like Loon geeks out at you for 40 hours playthrough anyway. You know, like that just might happen. I'll have to fucking work through all of the mods that I did for it though. See if they all still work and if any have started to conflict. Um, but yeah, I think it would be if I could the whole Dragon Age series, but Dragon Age Origins if I must only pick one entry, which is really weird because then I would have played 2 and 3 and not known anything about Origins.
You could have got in it too, and then someone's like, there was a original like sequel, like prequel. Like,
Yeah.
oh shit, really?
Oh man. Who'd have thunk?
How come no one's? How come I've not heard about this? Is it like a weird Borderlands where it's a sequel prequel? Like they only just release it?
Oh, and
Oh,
then
it's
I
been
then
out
I
for,
would
like
have to then I would have to live with the graphics that have decidedly not aged well.
I was gonna be a little cheeky born like follow up is do you reckon it would have aged well?
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think it has, but I do think the things that really gripped me still have that like staying charm. It's the stuff that matters has aged well, but things like the graphics and like the like
Graphics
a
not fixed.
couple of UI things have really not, you know. So
Yeah,
it would be clunky, but it would be a very very good playthrough, I think.
nice.
Let's see. Oh, Rye has asked what's a compliment that made you feel special. I'm assuming this will be for both of us, although I think Zix's answer might be a little bit of a meme. I know Zix isn't too big on the compliments.
Not that
Um,
many.
ooh, I think, honestly, uh, this is not like a verbal compliment I've received, but when I started streaming and I was like starting to get the vibes of like how streaming works and how it feels to be live for several hours a day, etc., etc. Something kept coming to mind, I would say. And it was that all of you who are in chat watching me are also here for those 3 hours of your day, and that you are committing your time and energy to spending time with me. And once I started thinking about that, I got really emotional about it. I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Like, I don't know how to repay that. And I guess how I'm repaying it is by entertaining y'all, but like, it kind of got me into the mindset of like, don't worry about the number. Don't worry about, you know, if they're subscribing or not. You've got a crowd of people who are devoting 3 hours out of their day multiple times a week. Yeah, just to hanging out with you. And like, man, that I love that, and I'm grateful for that every stream. That's why I try to communicate when things go wrong and I have to cancel or things like that, is because it means so much to me that you guys have devoted that time, that a lot of you are here when stream starts. Like, I I'm gonna be honest, I kind of Junebug around and hop into my favorite streamers chat when I see them already live. Knowing that people come in like right away is like, oh my god, I love everybody.
They were here waiting for you.
Oh, like, it means a lot, and I must be doing something right, you know? That's all.
You do a lot of things right.
I hope so. I wanna keep
Yeah.
making good streams for everybody and making everybody feel all cozy and appreciated.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
I guess so. That's true. That's true. It's and for Porku, it's time zone o'clock. It's still, you
Yeah.
stay up sometimes. That's insane. That's insane in itself. Like, oh my god. I mean, I hope I can be a good cozy bedtime stream. When I do ASMR, man, that's really gonna that's really gonna
That
be
man's not
nice.
staying till the end. That man's not staying till
Fall
the end
asleep.
if you start doing ASMR.
Just conk out. It's fine. The mark of a good ASMR stream is a high viewer number and a silent chat, because they all fell the fuck asleep. But yeah.
That's
On
good.
your PC, no, just watch me on mobile. It's okay. Lay down. Snooze. uh I will take a question from chat, but Zix, you're not getting away from this. What's a compliment you liked?
Like I said, I don't really get them. Like people, right? And I don't do well with positive things.
I know.
I how right? 1 second.
No worries. We could come back to it if you want.
No, it's like that's like I don't look. I know I'm beautiful. I know I'm a good friend. Like that stuff's just stating obvious. That's fine. But like, and it like people who know me. Like at least in my friend group, like real life, we don't. If we want to show affection with each other, we just tear them to shreds and start insulting the living toffee out of them.
Uh-huh.
Like compliments and affection isn't something that I am frequently around. It's not something I'm super comfortable with.
That's fair.
Uh,
I mean, I didn't do a verbal compliment, so you can just talk about like a nice moment or a nice vibe.
I know, but it's like
It
I
can
don't.
it can be
I'm
that
not.
you called each other a bunch of idiots, you know?
Yeah, I'm like I'm not as emotional or sentimental as you. So like that stuff doesn't register to me the same way. I mean, it's cool. Like I
Yeah.
appreciate folks who come by and support me and you. I appreciate it. It's cool. Like that's awesome.
Hmm.
Uh, I do appreciate it, even though I may not show it.
I mean, I'm sure folks know.
I don't know.
I'm-
I mean, I could stand to say it a bit more.
I tell them
Yeah.
enough for the both of us.
Yeah. I think.
Ooh.
Some guy, when I was playing Loop Hero for the first time, some guy said, there was one guy said that trying to teach me anything is like trying to teach someone how to play a game using both hands on the controller. That made me feel pretty nice. That I was like causing some moderate sense of pain to this man or woman by them trying to teach me.
Oh no!
That kind of made me feel nice. It's like, yeah, that's exactly what it is, Paula, and I know it. And I'm doing it on purpose because I don't like things easy. I've got to make things difficult.
Holy shit!
Me playing at 4 times speed when I know nothing what's going on. Both satisfies the fact that things need to go fast. Satisfy the things that things need to be hard. And it's also annoying you. So yeah, I like it. My biggest compliment that you can give me is if I am annoying you, but you still stick around. You're a good person. You passed the test. Congratulations. Like, because then if I just continue to annoy you, that's my way of showing that I like. You know what? We're friends. We're cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
We're awesome. Like, I'm gonna keep teasing you and keep annoying you. Because I want to be here with you. I could be out there annoying anybody else.
I think about that a lot, actually.
I could be out there spending my 3 hours annoying somebody else.
Yeah.
No, I choose to be here.
Yeah.
I could be doing anything. Yeah. So yeah, I think that's answered it.
Yeah, I would say so. I'd say it does well enough.
Yeah, thank you for calling me beautiful and a good friend as well.
But the best compliment you can receive is you're an annoying little shit.
Yeah, I love that. Honestly, genuinely does. Like,
oh, see, then
it makes me feel so good.
Then me getting mad at you doing Dark Souls is actually a good thing.
Yeah, like, it just makes me feel so good about myself. Genuinely does. And that's just the environment I've grown up in. Like,
that's
real
fair.
quick, like when I'm at work, everybody hates me because I always kind of give them a shit-eating grin when they lose. And I'm like, oh, sorry, next time, sir, next time. And I'm like, over polite, they fucking hate me. And they have no idea how much I love it, how much it sustains me. There's one person.
You work at a gambling establishment.
Yeah. There's like one, so you can put like demos on the gambling machines so people can have fake money, like Monopoly money, spin it on. You can set it to like 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 or 20. 3 minutes. They're expecting 20. No, they get free. And as soon as they they whip their head around after 3 minutes and stare at me, I have to just not piss myself laughing. Because they are fuming. I love it so much. I'm gonna die there.
You are. I was just gonna say, this man's gonna get shanked.
Oh, honestly, like it makes me feel a little special, just being like hated a little.
No, he gets it. Like, not everyone needs to land. I don't think that that's important to Zix. What's important is that he tries.
Yeah. If I am throwing jabs at people and they do get upset, I'm smart enough to kind of like I won't ever jab and jive and make fun of people who legitimately get upset and where it ends up being like a malicious thing.
Yeah. You're also pretty good at figuring out what is a genuine sore subject and what is okay to tease. Like, I have a lot of both. I have a lot of
years
things
of experience.
Yeah. I have a lot of things where it's like, if you make fun of this, I'm going to leave and never come back. But if you make fun of these 7 things, I'm just going to scream about it and not do anything.
Oh yeah, that's well.
Ned had a good
Also,
one in chat. Also,
I don't get annoyed. I just don't get annoyed at anybody or anything.
that's fair. That's fair.
Like,
Nah, Warp, you're fine.
so wait, what? You're not. Which one's is it? You're not English, are you?
No, he's not English.
Which
Card's
one's
English.
Nesh's mate? Right, okay. That's also probably another thing. It is probably like English banter. I
That's
know that's
true.
the thing
That's
that doesn't
true.
translate well from it, like England to America
We're very fucking
or
genuine
England
over
to
here.
yeah. Anyway, yeah, continue. We've spent
um,
enough on this.
okay. For me, which game that I've played on stream has been the best story wise, and for Zix, which one has been the best gameplay wise?
That's me to remember.
I'm thinking back because I feel like I'm torn on this one. I've played a lot of really good games story wise. Um. Hmm. Oh, I'm so excited, Multi. I'm very excited. We might even do that on stream just to show off. Um. Let's see. Ooh, I think it's a toss up. I really liked Buddy Sim. I really liked Buddy Sim. Night in the Woods will always be really close to my heart, but I don't know if it's because I did it early while I was still really like getting acclimated. And that kind of has a, I don't know, warm fuzzies, warm fuzzies. Um, hmm. God of War made me cry like so much. Like so much. I feel like I have to answer God of War because it's the only game that I've played on stream where I have been so itching to get to the next bit of story that I get annoyed at myself when I can't accomplish the gameplay. Because I was like, I so wanted to know what was going to happen next at every moment that, like, the gameplay of God of War is really good. It's really enjoyable. But I was like, I don't want this. Just give me more. Give me more of what's going on between these two. Like I was having fun, but a little part of me in the back of my head was like, I'm so annoyed that I'm not watching these two interact. Like, I enjoyed that story so much that it cut into my enjoyment of the gameplay, and no game has ever done that before. I'm so excited to play Ragnarok. As soon as it gets ported, I'm definitely going for it right away. Do you have one in mind, Zix, or should I keep rambling?
I think I have one. Like as far as gameplay goes, like it's more so trying to remember what the heck I have played. Like the Metro 2030, like the Metro series is like gameplay wise is good.
Yeah.
Like it's the outside segments, mainly the like the first Metro probably doesn't hold up super well now, but like back then it is just a very good nice shooter, like managing bullets, swapping bullets out for potential like because the good bullets are also your currency.
Yeah.
And it's just a good overall game. I'm trying to think of the other games. Like Elden Ring is fine. Like it does nothing fancy. Like it's just the exact same formula that's worked from the past 18 games.
It is kind of a if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Where like you like it, but you're also like would I say this one is the best? I don't know.
Yeah, like Divinity 2, like one of the first stuff we did.
I have to say
that's just a nice solid game as well. Like there's a lot of variation to what you can and can't do.
You will have or miss entire chunks of story depending on what you do in Divinity 2. Like, there's so many threads that, like, I know, like, the temptation to have a game you can 100% is so big, but, like, don't play Divinity 2 if you're planning on doing a 100% playthrough. Do Divinity 2, have your experience, and then do it again and have a completely different experience. Yeah. I actually think if I had to answer for just gameplay, Divinity 2 is really up there. So is Slime Rancher, actually. Slime Rancher is pure gameplay fun. Like, and I kind of make the story as I go. That I became a horrible axe murderer and killed my two favorite slimes, you know? just normal things.
Yeah, I think it'd have to be like just the Metro series as a whole. Like, 1 and 3 is nice. 3 is nice as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the dangers are not there, but the gun and modification system's nice.
Yeah. I gotta remember to use them more. I had facial expressions on my old model, but what I was doing all of yesterday was, like, I had made my stream deck kind of difficult for me to use. It wasn't very easy to read in the moment, and so, like, I revamped the whole thing and made it better, and now I will probably use these more. You know? Fingers crossed, anyway. Let's see. From the Discord,
We have parkours.
Oh, we've got a threefer. I guess I'll give you yours to think about while I do mine. Yours is how do you...
Mine's easy.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you do yours. I'll try to remember mine because it's been a while.
All right. Not fair enough.
How'd you get
So,
into card
like,
games?
Yeah. So how I got into card games. Well, we're gonna go on a bit of a rant so we can complete this. So, originally, card games was how many years ago now? I think it was like when I was 16, so that's what, pushing 14 years ago. I think it was during the original Guilds of Ravnica for Magic the Gathering. We're gonna start Googling. And a friend of mine, Doug, was just like, "Hey, we're no, I'm not gonna be able to find it." It wasn't 2018. It was a lot sooner than that. Anyway, so yeah, he was just like, "We're gonna go. Like, we have Magic down. Do you want to come play Magic? Playing down at like the dorm rooms at university."
Yeah.
And it was like, "Yeah, sure." Like, I don't have anything, so I just picked up like one of the Guilds of Ravnica like commander decks.
Mhm.
And went down, played there. It was cool. I think there was like 6, 7 of us. Magic was a much simpler game back then, and we've spent a few games there, few nights there. Almost got into a fight one time. I managed to defuse the situation fucking flawlessly.
Uh-huh.
Like, contrary to my character, I didn't start it. So that was my like initial introduction to it, and then from then on out, like, we stopped going to the uni halls because I wasn't in uni at the time, and my friend just hosted it like once a week, a night of his, and like 6 of us would go around and we'd just spend a few hours, or 6 or 7, from like 10 at night all the way into like the very early hours of morning.
Yeah.
Because none of us had any real jobs at the time.
Yeah.
Because it was all like bar work this, or like I was working at a casino then, so like hours were here, there, and everywhere. And just kind of played there.
Mm.
And that was a regular thing, and it just stuck.
Yeah.
And then, obviously, from Magic, I've played several other card games. I've played Tell a lie. Before that, even.
Before that
it was
even.
Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon.
Oh.
Because I remember getting like dual decks for Yu-Gi-Oh! And me and my brother played them. And we didn't know how the game played. We played it exactly like we saw on TV.
Yeah.
You did whatever you wanted. The rules don't matter.
Yeah, of course.
That was first introduction. Then it moved on to Magic. And since then, like I've always played Magic as a cheap format. Because I hate spending money on cardboard. It just doesn't feel right. And
That's-
like in a multiplayer format,
I wanna...
a card that is worth 50p pretty much does the job of a card that's worth like 40 quid. Very little difference in it if you're just playing with friends and casually.
The next...
I played
Sorry.
Play Magic Commander. Used to play a game called Force of Will,
Damien, hi.
which is a cool it's a card game from Japan. It's got a lot of like very cute anime art style to it.
Yeah.
But then power creep in that game kind of killed it off for me and my friends. Force of Will was such a good bloody game. It really was. Like, when did I play? It was the Frozen Casket. I think it was Frozen Casket. So yeah, we played it, and it was a very good game. It really was. But the power creep just killed it off, and it was very poor balancing. And it got to a point where it just wasn't worth. I think I started after the fairy tale block with Alice in Alice in Wonderland and stuff like that. I started playing when Zero and Priscilla. And who was my babe? Who was my bear? Lumina? It was the red white Boros lady. You just played Hook. Lumia Hook, I think it was. So Lumia. So played that. That was a very fun game.
Gotcha.
Then moved on to Force of Will, which is now Force of Will I play competitively. So I sink money into it, getting cards.
I was just gonna say, if you ever do another like card unwrapping like pulling stream, I think the title of it should be "I hate spending money on cardboard." I thought that was such a fucking funny sentence.
Like, no joke. I think my current competitive brute deck is either $1,000 or £1,000.
Oh God.
Let me just check.
Jesus Christ, sir.
In my defense, a lot of that price is what you would need to spend to buy the deck as it is now. It's not what I spent on it originally.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's close to $1,000. But you kind of need to be spending. You don't have to be spending that money. It just gives you the best, like, better advantage. When obviously buying the certain cards that are in there. And like that's all at the lowest rarity type of cards. I have some fancy cards in there which might push it over.
Yeah.
Yeah, Magic gets played casually, and like card game, it's something I do weekly on a Sunday. Now just go play Commander with the lads.
Yeah.
It's just nice. It's just lads that like just lads night out, but out playing cards, chilling, talking about hobbits being terrorists.
Hell
And
yeah.
that's the Lord of the Rings one, because the current Lord of the Rings Commander deck has so much just indiscriminate destruction of everything. Like, they are just strapped with as many board wipes and clear the fields as you can think. They are
Bilbo,
just
more
brutal.
like Rambo. Hey-o!
Yeah, pretty much. The board is the board getting out of hand? Don't worry, one of these 15 nukes will clear it for you. Or like how people have
Just
rebuilt the
imagining
turn
fucking
after.
Samwise just like vibing. And then just like
Yeah.
a nuke going off.
Yeah, literally just the 4 hobbits.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I was playing. I had all 4 hobbits on my field, chilling. My friend plays a deck called the Ex-Wife. The whole purpose of the Ex-Wife deck is she steals whatever you have in play and keeps it. Because her lawyers are better than yours.
Oh man.
So he took it. Then he sacrificed Sam to a Hydra.
No.
And then I just looked at them all and went, right,
No.
scorched if it is. And then just proceeded to annihilate the board every time anybody had anything pretty on it because I could.
Holy shit.
It was like, if he was just going to keep it for the turn, I was going to let everything be good. But he
Yeah.
kept it and fed into a Hydra. So I'm like,
Yeah.
no. Frodo, Merry, and Pippin,
This has
gloves
bec-
off.
This has become a little bit personal.
Yeah, very personal.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I was doing nothing apart from, I was literally just sat vibing, chilling with 4 hobbits on my table. And I think I had 4 baguettes. I think I had 4 food tokens.
Holy
My
shit.
friend was like, "You're having too much fun there. That slice of life anime you've got going on.
Yeah.
It'd be a shame if it turned into a horror drama." Just fed Sam
and
to
you
a Hydra.
said, yeah, it would. It would, wouldn't it?
Call an ambulance.
But not for me.
Anyway, I won that game. But yeah,
It's a good.
Anyway,
It's a good
food.
deck. Oh,
how
how'd I
did you
get
get
in?
into divination?
Okay, so I guess I should start with the fact that like it was really easy for me to know that I wanted to be a witch VTuber because I've wanted to be a witch like ever since I was like as young as I can remember. I want to start this off by saying there's like a text adventure like game on itch that is like if I can ever find it again. I played it once and then I lost it. But it's like you're like 10 years old and you're a young girl who wants to be a witch and you are collecting things around your house to do a ritual outside, but it is the real world. And you have to deal with the fact that like you're trying to sneak around without your parents finding out that you're awake this late. And like when you do the ritual, nothing happens, spoiler alert, because it's the real world. But I think it hits upon the emotional beat that everybody who says I want to be a witch when they're young and thinks it like a little too seriously feels is first you have to go through the disillusionment and then you have to realize that the big flashy idea of magic is not the point, you know? Anyway, that's my vibe with like magic stuff in general. Was like as soon as I could get my hands on anything in like bookstores and stuff which were like learn to cast spells, you know, do the Wicca thing. I was like, I'm going to buy these and my parents are going to ask questions and I'm going to just say I like fantasy. Shadow Wizard Money Gang, we love casting spells. Exactly. But I got into, like, I actually literally own a Tarot for Dummies book. Because when I was young, I wanted to try to learn it. But I tried to get into it, and for some reason, I could not grasp, like, I thought everything needed to have a strict category and a strict meaning. It's because I have a touch of the tism, let me live. But, I really didn't get it at the time. And then at some point in university, one of my best friends started dating someone who was like proper into it, and she gave me a reading. And I was like so taken with it, so interested in like the concept and how it actually played out in front of me. And how it was more of a dialogue than just like a reading, you know, strips of paper on a table. I had a reading done for me before when I was younger, and it was from somebody who didn't know me. So it was very much like, here are the cards, here are what they mean, have a nice day, have your $20, you know? This was more like two friends talking. Like, we got into, like, the personal stuff. And it was a very emotional experience for me. And that's when I realized the same thing that I realized about, you know, about magic, is it's not about the big flashy, oh, I can tell your future. It's about getting two people into a room and giving them prompts to make them closer. It's getting people to talk about the stuff that they may not have, maybe even that they weren't hiding, just like things that they didn't think they needed to talk about, you know? And that, like, I was a psychology major in college, and like I very much I very much take my practice of divination as a psychological craft. I think that the core of magic is a direction of will, and I think that the way that you can most effectively actually quote unquote do magic is by being an empathetic person and exercising your will to do good to others, you know? You make changes in the world via the butterfly effect of kindness that you give to others or harm that you do to others. Everything sticks. Everything, you know. And so like that kind of is where I started. I got another deck as well that I think resonated more with me. The first tarot deck I ever got was the traditional Rider-Waite, and I think that that one has a lot of historical coolness to it, because like when you look at the imagery, you can really understand, like, you know, it's got some cool historical vibes to it, and some like things that stay in the craft, I would say, some imagery that persists throughout like other decks that are made. But I got one that was just like, it's animals, and they've got the things about the suits around them. And that gave me a little bit more freedom to be like, oh, like, I interpret this card to mean this. That just was what clicked for me. I always think that everybody should pick a deck that they really like, rather than a deck that they think is, quote unquote, a good deck, you know? You have to pick one that, when you see it, it makes you smile, you know? That's really my, if you ever want to get into tarot, that's my first tip for you, is don't worry about, you have to pick a good deck. I can give you recommendations, I can tell you which ones I have so you can have a look at them, but ultimately, I cannot be the person that is like, you should have this deck. I can only show you things that I think you would like, and then you have to be the one to go, oh shit, I love it, and then buy it. But yeah, it's such a good tool for like getting people to talk and getting people to think. It's just really a good icebreaker. Like that's what I do it for. Is it gets me talking about weird shit with people. I like getting into big deep conversations. But I think I've rambled on long enough about that. We should answer how we decided to team up and stream together. Honestly, I think Zix might have to be the one to kind of begin this, because some of it was down to him.
So all I know is Loons wanted to stream for a long time.
I always talked about it.
Yeah, she always talked about it, never did it. She always just kept talking about it. And she would have discussed it with Pete, a few other people. I think she discussed it with Scarron, like before we started. And she's like, I want to do this, that, and the other. And she just started telling me about the VTubing things. And honestly, it was in one ear out the other. Because I was clueless about VTuber stuff. I'm like, you're speaking the foreign language?
Yeah.
I know you're excited about this, so I'm going to stick with it, and I'm going to try and follow along. But yes, smile and nod.
Yeah.
Like, I understand, and like, this is cool. And she kept talking about it, and I'm just like, why don't you just do it then?
And at the time, I had terrible internet. Very, very bad internet. So bad. It was DSL in the year of our Lord 2020. like that bad.
Yeah. So I'm like, right, well, what can you do? She was like, well, I could probably be on like calls with you and stuff like that. It's like, do you know what? Fine, it's great. I'll do it. I'll stream. I'll stream, and you join in. You just be here with me, and at least if I get any traction when you do get your internet sorted, there's already a platform of people who already love you and think you're awesome there anyway,
Mm.
and you can just jump straight on. And I'm like,
Yeah.
right, I may continue on with you. I'll still keep pushing you through this. It was just very much a joke of Loon's my adopted introvert. So
Yeah,
I
ever
literally had
since.
to, I just drag her. Yeah, I just had to drag her into streaming. Well, it wasn't even necessarily dragging. It was just a case of, right, I'm doing this. You can either join me or I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
And so I think Tuesdays was the day we always did Divinity.
Yeah.
I think I did it what Monday. I think we spoke about days originally before we even started.
Yeah.
Before I even started, and it was like, was I only doing 2 days originally? Like Monday, Tuesday? Was it Tuesday, Thursday?
I know we
Yeah,
started pretty small on the days, like just a couple of days per week, because we
yeah,
weren't sure like how much we were gonna like it and all that. And I also was like in a place where like both my physical and my mental health were not great, so like I had to prep myself for that Tuesday every week, and I looked forward to it. But after it was done, I was like, all right, I'm wiped for another week. Good night.
yeah. Yeah, basically, I did threaten it.
Yeah, yeah.
Turns out, like threatening an introvert with something they want to do, making it seem like it's your idea and they don't have a choice. Good way to get an introvert to do something.
I will tell you, a lot of my life I spent looking for somebody to suggest doing the thing, and for me to go, "Oh no, I don't know if I want," and like, but on the inside I'm like, "Yes, yes, I want to do the thing. Yes."
Yeah. It's literally like, have you picture this? So you've seen on the nature documentaries all them gazelles trying to cross the river, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Someone has to be the first gazelle into the water.
yeah, yeah,
Like you know for a fact that shit is infested with crocodiles.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
you can see them on the bank; they're on the other side waiting for you. Still, one of you's gonna get into that water. I'm just the first gazelle. First gazelle
Yeah,
never gets eaten
you
because that
know,
gazelle has to make it to the other side for the rest of the other gazelles to make it across.
that's a
Then it's a
better
buffet.
that's a better word for it than I've always called it the first penguin, because somebody has to break the ice.
Yeah. See, I appear to be the sacrificial gazelle, but I know everything always works out.
But you're fast as fuck, boy.
Exactly. And so I'm like,
In
right,
practice, you do make it over the river, and then all your friends behind you are screaming, and you're like, nailed it! Nailed it!
yeah,
I mean...
hello there, but no, exactly, exactly. No, exactly. So someone has to do it first, and then it was just a case of, all right, I've made it to other side loon. You best be coming.
Yeah, yeah. All the crocodiles are aggroed, let's go.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll piss them all off.
And I just have to figure out how to work it.
Yeah, you just have to
Dude,
navigate between the
it's do or
chaos.
die, and sometimes I die, you know?
I just do. So yeah, that's basically how it happened.
Yeah.
Like
I could
we were
actually
friends before.
yeah, we were friends before for a long time. We were
Yeah, so
friends
that
for
helps.
like, ooh, like, we met in, it was before I
5 years before
graduated,
stream.
2016, I want to say. Maybe 2015, but it would have been right at the end. I think 2016 is accurate, is when we met. So we've been friends for 6 years, at least. And so yeah, we've been friends for about 5 years before we started streaming. So like I already kind of like, if somebody that I didn't know as well would have been like, yeah, let's stream together, I probably would have been like, Like,
Yeah, Guild
I don't
Wars.
know, yeah, it is Guild Wars. We met there. I wanted to get into the roleplay community, and again, I was very shy. And what I would do is I would have my character kind of sit against the wall in in the usual RP establishments. Usually, you meet in a tavern. And I would just kind of wait for something to happen that I felt like I could engage with, because I didn't want to just like butt in. I wanted to wait until like a piece of dialogue that I felt like my character had like interesting things to say about was going on. So like I would just kind of be there watching. And even if I didn't find anything, I always had fun watching. I still do. I do I do like sometimes just like creep into the bar and just not say anything because I want to see what all the hot goss is. But anyway, Zix just kind of saw me doing that and was like, "Hey you.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, you. We're gonna."
Also, I'll give you 3 guesses. 3 guesses on who doesn't mind butting in.
You do not at all. But that's a good thing. I don't think that there is a right or a wrong way to engage with that sort of thing. It was just that was more where my comfort zone was. I like to have like a little bit of a plan before I dive in, and I still do. I still prefer to observe before I dive into a writing situation. I mean, Multi talked about how I got pulled into mass, and that is like a huge, a massive, writing project that I've been on for a couple of years. But I was playing the game for I want to say 4 years before I got pulled in as a contributor, even maybe 3, but I think it's closer to 4. Just because I was like getting the getting the voice, in my head a little bit. And then after a certain point, I was like, I know this well enough that I could add more, you know?
Yeah.
And that was when I started. I did! I fucked it up because I knew about writing. I didn't know about coding. And I didn't know about any of the UI goodies that this project was made up of. And so I didn't understand what the fuck a pull request was. I just knew that I could kind of match what the dialogue looked like in the code, and then hopefully somebody would tell me what else I had to do. And Ryan Multi were the people who came along and were like, hey, this is neat, but you should know a couple of other things. Like, you seem to be new at the code side. I was like, yes, I am. So I panicked through the first one, and then I think I did a little better after I panicked through the first one. But yeah, that's kind of so I've always been very overcautious in trying to understand everything before I jump in. And I think for this I needed Zix because I would have stayed there watching streamers over analyzing like the pros, trying to figure out how to make my stuff perfect. And I needed Zix to just be like, "Hey, you want to play video games in front of a camera?" And for me to go, yeah, I kind of do." And then just streams on. There we go. Let's go.
Like the duality of man.
Yeah.
Just overanalyze streams and me just no thought, head empty, light is on.
Yeah.
But definitely you're like, yeah. But you've
No, don't
done
worry
good.
about it. Like, I can't always promise that my schedule will fit for everything. Like, some days I may, like, some collabs I may end up having to say no to because of, like, constraints of, like, I'm doing lots of other things. But that's literally the only reason why I would ever say no to a collab, is I have too much else going on, and I am, like, I think I wouldn't be great in a collab right now. Most of the time, if you say, I want to do a game on stream, and it's something I'm even remotely interested in, I will come in and be like, hello, yes, I am here for the collabing. Whether it's actually, like, playing with you, or just, like, sitting like a gremlin and commentating.
Yeah, but no, Parky, right? But thing is, Parky, dice. What else? What other use do you have for dice other than to roll them? Like, dice want to be rolled, streamers want to stream, artists want to make art, role players want to role play. People put themselves in the situations because they want to do the stuff.
Yeah.
So, me just saying "fuck it, we ball" and making sure you do the stuff you put yourself in for, it's easy. It's like I said, Luke, like Loon already, like when role playing at first, like when we first met, she didn't want to role play. She didn't want to be engaged. She wouldn't be there.
Yeah, exactly.
No, everyone's there to be spoke to. Everyone there wants to play. Everyone there wants to write cool narratives. They're just trying to find a way to get in. I'll just force it. Why not? And like with the stream, and it's like Loon wanted to stream. I knew nothing of it. Just thought, fuck it, we'll go.
Yeah.
What's the worst that happens? Everything's in my name anyway. So if anything does go wrong, and if anything does go wrong, we're okay. It's better practice. People want to do the things they want to do.
Yeah.
It's just for whatever reason, they get nervous.
Yeah. Well, it's like there is that part of your brain that's like, what happens if I do it wrong? And like
Nope,
my
never
brain
once.
my brain is really good at like coming up with worst case scenarios. Like if I do it wrong, then like here are some of the fun consequences that I could experience. And that's what really kind of gets me to freeze of like, but it turns out after having done every kind of scuff under the sun, I don't know. I'm less scared now that I've just kind of had to do it, and if I fuck up, I fuck up, you know?
Well, that's the worst that happens. If you fuck up, you just fuck up, but nothing happens. No one dies. Nothing like. If the camera cuts out, you just spend 5-10 minutes fixing it. If you can't fix it, it's like, right, end stream early, and we'll sort it out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like literally, no consequences to anything. If you were to say some very bad stuff and defy Twitch TOS, worst that happens is channel gets removed and you just move on to YouTube.
Jesus Christ, sir. No.
I'm just saying, like, the worst that happens is it is never the end of the world.
That's fair. And there are things that I am more likely to screw up than others, like that. I don't think I'm going to do that.
I don't know. You're threading the needle with them ears, I'm telling you. Right. Any more? Right.
Let's see. Let's see. Ooh, what future game do we have our sights set on that we're really excited to play? Ooh.
Everything that comes out in August.
Oh my god, there's so much shit coming out in August. Actually, I have a few that I am really excited for that are already out. At some point, I want to have a chill chatting stream with Unpacking, and I think that'll be a really good game for that. I also really, really, really want to play the new Harvest Moon remake. That was one of my, like, the original version of that was one of my favorite games of all time. And I need to play the new one. Like, this is a vital need of my... I guess it's Story of Seasons now because there was a big legal kerfuffle and it ended in what I think is the worst possible way. The original IP holders didn't get to keep the name. They just didn't. And now the people who own the name are publishing shittier games under the Harvest Moon name, while actual Harvest Moon is getting published under Story of Seasons, which is, in my opinion, the weirdest way that a legal battle could end. And I have to give that spiel to everybody because I think to myself, what if they don't know? What if they don't know that new Harvest Moon games aren't Harvest Moon games?
And I didn't know. I didn't know. That's
Yeah.
the more you know.
That's why
Helps
they're
in the
called
battle.
Story of Seasons now. Which honestly, not a bad name. I do like the new name. If they must change it, they picked a good one, you know?
This is just games we want to play, ain't it?
Yeah, just things we're really looking forward to streaming.
Streaming wise, Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
Baldur's Gate 3. It's gonna be fun stream.
Ideally, I'm hoping Yumi and Nedge can get together for that and do a 3-man collab.
Not necessarily streaming, but there's new Guild Wars 2 DLC expansion that comes out in August.
I might make him do Guild Wars on stream just so that we could get him through the story.
Yeah. And game, I'm probably not going to stream it just because I'm going to be playing the living toffee out of it.
He's not going to be able to stop at 3 hours.
Yeah, the new Armored Core that comes out as well. Like, I'm gonna get fired from work because I'm not gonna show up. That's it. Like, I'm gonna be playing that.
Subathon
so
hours.
I don't care if it's a good game. I'll put enough hours into it where it becomes a good game. I will develop. I will let that game take me.
Mm-hmm. An experience that changed our outlook on life. Oh, I'll think about that while we're answering this.
3?
Oh, you have 3?
2. Well, 2.
Oh?
Both the times they almost died.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah. Do you want to elaborate or no? I mean, I'm not actually going to force you to elaborate on this one.
No. I mean, we can do. But I was just making sure I was getting finishing up on. I just want to finish up on the future games.
Yeah. We'll do that first, and then we'll talk about when you died.
Games that I really want to do in future, which I'm just trying to find people and a regular time. It's like going back to previous questions where I enjoy being a little shit. Social deception games like First Class Trouble and Among Us and One Night Werewolf are like my favorite types of games. So eventually I'd like to just do stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, they do require like an amount of people.
Yeah, you need to get a lot of people.
And I would like it to be a bit of a regular thing.
Yeah. I don't know if I could always be there for that. Not because of scheduling for once, but actually, social deception games do wear me out. I have a rough time with them.
That is fair.
But I would always watch if I'm not playing. But like that's the one game that I might turn down because I'm like I'm just too tired. I'm too sleepy.
Honestly, like the temptation. We used to play a fair bit with like my real life friend circle, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
TOS gets thrown into the discussion then with the things we say to each other and the words that come out.
That definitely is
I don't like when it's just a bunch of guys just comfortable with each other, knowing that we can say whatever we want with each other. Everything does get said.
Fair enough.
So it's like I don't know if anyone's gonna get too comfortable and make a slip.
I certainly see a hint of it with Tudge in chat anyway, so.
Oh, yeah, no, Tudge isn't. Tudge is something else. He's a different entity. He's not somebody who I play or, like, interact with too much in real life. I should do. I want to. I need to go out drink with that man a bit more. But it's just forgetting. But, yeah, no, Tudge is a creature. Tudge is a very special person.
It is a creature.
Yeah, he is. I think he'll be fine when we call him like that. But he knows what he is. And he's unapologetically himself. And I love it. I really do.
I hope someday I do something so egregious that people just call me a creature. Oh, man. I have to earn it, though.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see.
Right, what was the one that we started? Was one experience that changed your
outlook on life, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So I've almost died twice.
Mm-hmm.
First one, I think it was either my 18th or 21st birthday. at a friend's house playing Magic. I just finished my shift at the casino. Cycled down, playing Magic. We played from like 10 o'clock at night all the way through 6 a.m. in the morning. They were the best days, some of the best days of my life. And
Yeah.
all of a sudden, about 6 a.m., just a very strong pain in my stomach appears. I'm just gonna go bathroom. And just I start to retch, but don't throw up. Eventually I do throw something up and it's just black tar, and it's just tar. Like very thick, gloopy, treacle black, like jet black.
Ugh.
Into the, like, not a lot, just a little bit. And it tasted vile and it burnt.
Mm.
Just looked to somebody and I was like, get an ambulance.
Yeah.
And then I curl up around that toilet. Don't know how long it took for someone to turn up, but eventually paramedics turned up. They got me out from the toilet and had me sit down. And they had me and they were like patting me and like doing a few checks, and they were like, you seem fine. You should probably go home, sleep it off. Like, you'll be fine, you'll be good. And I'm like, no, I am not. You are going to take me to the hospital. I am going to the hospital. Like, I'm not going home. I am going to the hospital. You're taking me.
Yeah.
Went to hospital. And then I woke up the next day with a catheter.
Oh my god.
What had happened was I had a perforated peptic ulcer on my duodenum. Essentially, I had a swelling on, I think it's one of the intestines, and that burst and
Oh
started leaking
god.
stuff into my body.
Oh no.
Fact that like I almost died was, at the time I was living on my own. So if I
Oh,
did
you
follow
wouldn't.
their instructions, I would
No,
have gone
no.
home,
Oh yeah.
gone to sleep, and probably never woken up and died to septic shock.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
So after that, I'm like talking with doctors. I'm like, what? Why did this happen? Is it diet? Is it stress? Is it this, that, or another? And they went, nope, everything is fine. It can just happen. It can just happen to anybody,
Ooh. Yeah.
to a person. I'm like, right. Fuck me then. Guess I'm lucky. And I was just like, from that on, I was like, fuck it. Anything can happen to you. Just, you do whatever you want to do. As long as you're not out there maliciously hurting other people, you fucking do what you want.
Fair enough. It could just explode any day.
Yeah. And like, from that point on, like, death was just never too much of a spooky subject.
Fair enough.
Because it's like, like, it's always a joke as well. I constantly just die. I am just constantly dying or something. They might have told me to sleep it off because this was at 6 a.m. It looked like it was probably a house party going on because there was a fair few of us up at such a time and we were all knackered.
Yeah.
So they might have just suspected it as like maybe some drugs were involved or maybe like drink, like this, that, and the other.
Yeah, they might have.
I mean,
Too, like, I don't know if they could have got you legally if drugs had been involved. So, like, they might have been trying to give you an out to be like, hey, like, if you're not sure, you might
well, like,
you might decide.
like, I think they would rather take you in if it risked potential, like,
Yeah,
I think in their professional
absolutely.
opinion,
Absolutely.
yeah, in their professional opinion, I think that they did feel like I was fine to go on. Like, they're trained professionals, they've been through like God knows what education for it. It's nothing on them.
They may
Like,
have been they may also have been looking for signs of a few specific things and been like, well, it's not these things, so like
they made a call.
yeah.
I didn't like the call.
Given that it was a stupid ass decision, I elected to ignore it. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, I pay taxes. This shit's free. Get me in that
Yeah,
ambulance to hospital now.
I fucking wish,
Like,
man. Yeah, I guess.
I know, right?
Yeah,
I know,
dude,
right? What's one
if
of the benefits of
if
having...
I lived in the UK, every time I had a medical emergency, I would go straight to the ER.
Yeah, one of the benefits of having free, like, universal healthcare
I would
system.
be the worst hypochondriac that has ever lived. After living in the US and having to not, like, having to just, like, try to tough it out for so much, being able to, all of a sudden, I would become the lady that all the doctors hate. Because I come in and I'm like, I'm not sure. This might be my last day on Earth. And they're just like, Loon, you have another migraine. This is your 157th migraine. You're fine.
You know it'll get bad when the receptionist just start, look, they see you walk in and they just give you a nod and just tell you to sit down. No names, no nothing, no
Yeah.
information gets passed. But anyway, that was just the first time.
That's how I am at therapy. They just see me, they give me the up nod. Well, I started doing telehealth, but yeah, they would just give me the up nod and be like, "Go ahead."
Exactly. So, yeah. But no, yeah, that was the first near death. Second one was it's not really near death, to be honest. But I had
I would argue.
because I am a tall and thin gentleman, I am prone to partial lung collapses. It's cool. So I know, right?
It's
Called spontaneous pneumothorax.
God.
And all it is just spontaneously your lungs blow up.
I hate that that's funny.
Um,
It shouldn't be funny, but it kind of is. I'm sorry.
So throughout my early adolescent and late teens, whenever I heard the noise of balloons popping in, I had to do a few breaths and check myself to make sure that wasn't me. You know? It's like some kids having a birthday party. It's like, oh no, false alarm.
Oh my God.
We're good. That is not me, that's them.
Suddenly I cannot breathe. Oh no.
So yeah, and it happened a few times. It happened like 2-3 times. Fourth time, I decided to go go to hospital for it.
Yeah.
Fourth trip there, so 8th time in total. Turn up, and doctor's looking at my charts, and he's going like, "This is the 4th time you've been here. Like normally after 3, we refer you to a specialist to get this sorted out." I'm like, oh, shouldn't tell you about the other 4 times I didn't report it then.
Oh Jesus.
He just looked at me he's like, probably should have mentioned that the first time you got here. Like,
yeah, dude.
I survived. I didn't want to worry anybody.
Dude.
Like, I'm still alive. But, so go see a specialist, blah, 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 and they talk me through it. It's apparent like between the ages of like 20 and 30 is when you're most vulnerable to it. And, I was like late 20s, so I'm like, we can probably tough it out a few years, you know? It's never been that bad. Until one day, like, I think it was, turned up to work, 5 minutes into my shift, got into an ambulance.
Oh my God.
Because I got to my table at the casino, served like one hand of blackjack, and then called to my pit boss, like, I need to go sit down. I can't breathe.
Holy shit.
And like, yeah, lung had like gone. Not too bad. I mean, it was just like half, so it was fine. Yeah, just went to hospital and ended up having surgery. Not then and there. That's what I'm saying. Like partial, like it was like not for life. I mean, could have been life-threatening, but it wasn't, so it doesn't really count.
So I remember this story quite clearly, partly because this is around the time that like we started becoming like friends. Like we weren't just like dudes that hung out. I wanted to talk to him on the regular, and like all of a sudden he vanished. Like I didn't see him sign into game for several weeks. And I was like, oh, maybe he just moved on to another game or something. Like he didn't log into I think at the time I was using fucking Skype like a fucking idiot.
Yeah, okay.
But
That's how old it was. How long
Yeah,
ago?
I think that was why I transferred over to Discord. Was I heard you had that, and I heard I could get a hold of you through there, and I was like, oh my god, thank goodness. But like, yeah, I was just like vibing with like a couple of people who had role played with us, and I was like, yeah, I haven't heard from Zix in a really long time, and they went, you haven't heard? And I went, that's never a good thing to hear. Haven't heard what? He's in the hospital. For what? He's been in the hospital for a while. I was like, give me his contact info. I need to talk to him. This feels weird to talk about behind his back. I'm gonna go and message him right now. So I did. And he was like, yeah, I just had surgery, actually. And I was like, oh, sick. Can I see the scar?
Yeah.
I thought that was a good icebreaker at the time.
I mean, it was cool.
Yeah.
Like, I like scars.
Yeah.
I wish I had more. I wish more was wrong with me.
I like scars too.
Well,
It's funny that I nitpick myself about scars so much, considering how much I like them. I should just assume they're blanket sexy.
Yeah.
But
like, well, yeah, it was cool. That was fine. Like, it again scared the shit out of the nurses, because as soon as I woke up from surgery, I was up on my feet, trying to walk around, get out of the bed, and they just came running up to me like, no. Like, you're fine. Just like, are you not in, like, this isn't me trying to be hard or anything, but they were genuinely like, are you not in pain? It's like, no.
This painkiller's working pretty good on your skinny little body. Sorry.
So I had access to like morphine, which I could like click a button and feed through into me. Like, obviously limited. Didn't touch that. So it was either like the residual painkillers from the operation.
Yeah, because they are gonna load you up with something.
Yeah, it was probably just that, but it's like, no, like, it's fine. They were just like, no, you just can't be walking. It's like, but I don't wanna walk. But, yeah, that was fine. It was fun. And again, that's just something that can happen.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, 2 major surgeries, all just because I rolled poorly on the dice.
Mm-hmm. I cannot check stuff. Okay. I promise, Multi. I promise.
Yeah. Those two things have definitely probably changed my outlook on life.
I'm trying to think of things that have really done it for me. Honestly, none of mine are so dramatic. Well, I guess I have one that is so dramatic, but it's more of a dread kind of dramatic.
Is it when I went into hospital?
Well,
you were terrified.
I was. I really was.
Heartbroken, mortified.
I guess I won't open up with, well, it's kind of a bummer. I guess I guess I should say my biggest one is that I grew up in a family that was very, very plagued by health issues. And I think that it may not have changed my outlook on life, but I do think about how it colors my outlook on life all the time. My dad has had, I want to say, over 20 major spinal surgeries, and that's not counting the minor procedures, since I was 3. And we've just kind of dealt with all of the stuff that comes with that. He had an injury that really just compounded into so many things. And then, my mom has had cancer. My grandma has had cancer. My grandma is no longer here due to cancer, but, fuck cancer. And I think I just got this is why when, like, you talk about, like, medical maladies and stuff, I always have a million questions, and I'm like, have you done this? Have you done this? Have you done this? Check this. Because usually, the vibe is, go through the checklist when there are signs of discomfort or pain, just, like, get everybody on the same page, because I'm so used to working as a unit on that kind of thing. we all just kind of very quickly disperse the information amongst ourselves, sometimes better than others. Usually I get the least of it because I think my folks still kind of want to protect me a bit on it, so they don't always give me the gory details, which, like, I get it, but yeah. Well, thank you. I will get to that in just a sec. I'll get it uploaded so that we can check it out on stream. So y'all might hear some sounds in the background while I get it set up, but I promise not to look. But yeah, like, I always have had, just like, generally I keep in mind that, like, everybody is probably going through something physically, and if they start acting weird, like, check in and be like, "Hey buddy, do you need a break? Is your lung exploding?" um I guess to a similar degree. Are you having a wobbly? Yeah. I guess to a similar degree, I also grew up around a lot of friends who had, like, mental health crises and things like that, so I ended up becoming very good at crisis management in that vein. And it very much made me, I guess, more aggressive with my kindness and affirmations and whatnot. Like, when I'm constantly yelling at people that I love them and I think that they're amazing, it's because I need them to know. I need them to know because I know what happens when people don't know. You know? That's why my biggest thing when streaming is I want everybody to feel like I want them to be here. If I'm not doing that at least a little bit for you, I'm doing something wrong. I want everybody here to feel like I'm so happy that they individually are here. Even if you've never said anything in chat, even if you've only ever watched VODs, I love you and I want you to be here. Like, that so much. Yeah. I would say that's probably my... Yeah, aww. See, I know it means a lot when you say it. The one drawback is I think I might say it too much. Because when y'all say it back, I'm like, oh, they gets me right in the heart. Oh. No, I love you. I want you to be here. I want you to be comfy and lurk. Don't worry about it. Like, genuinely, I don't ever want to pressure people to, like, have to chat or have to participate in any way more than they want to. My goal is to sit you down, and if I could, I would get you all a snack and a drink and just be like, get cozy for the next 3 hours and do what you want. Okay. I will tell a nice one. I will tell a nice one. Because I do think that there are uplifting ones that do exist. Okay. So I will say it starts from a low place. I was not doing great at the time. I was having a pretty rough depression era. And my friend Barrett, who had been keeping me company through a lot of it, and knows me quite well. I've known him for a similar amount of time that I've known you. He was like, "Hey, are you busy?" Knowing probably that at this point in my life, I was never busy. I was just kind of staring at the wall. And I said, "No, I'm not. What's up?" And he was like, "Hey, there's this thing. It's called Hollow Council. And they are debuting today. Would you like to chill and watch all of these debuts?" And I was like, at the time, I had never, like, I knew about VTubers from, like, Old Guard, Kizuna Eye, like, very, very few VTubers. And I didn't even know VTubing was what it was called. I was just like, I know that some people have the tech to, like, face rig an anime model, I guess, was what I would have called it at the time. And I was like, sure, I'll give this a shot. Like it looks fun. And I had just started to get into like proper like watching like I usually would just watch streams when they were live, and I was starting to get into like catching the VOD, so to speak. So I was like, oh, this could give me a lot of new content to just like binge. And I sat down and I learned. I learned so much. Like, I cannot overstate how much Hello Council colored my entire understanding of streaming. Um, and I look up to them so very much. Um, then I got introduced to Niji Sanji when Luxium debuted, and I was very influenced by all of them. Um, and I just, like, slowly I started to piece together, like, one, I want to do this, but two, how I want to do this. Exactly what I could be, like, what the limits were, like, just an understanding of, like, what this whole beautiful medium is about. Like, and I have varying opinions on, like, corporate VTubing now, but, like, I still think, like, I'm always grateful for that day that just, like, I got to learn so much, and it was just, like, a casual something to do. Like, he probably just thought he was getting me into a new fandom. No. Like, he had brought me down the obsession rabbit hole. Just, yeah. But that's how I got into VTubing, I guess. That's kind of a twofer. Um, that was just like a small act of kindness that redirected the entire trajectory of my life. That's a story I'll probably be telling for the rest of my streaming career, I think. Let's see.
You're gonna be telling it a lot, then, aren't you?
I am.
Be a
I
long
guess
career.
I guess that kind of that covers some of my biggest influences bleeding into your question. But I guess I can kind of talk a little bit about more. When I saw I've rated Renley Renee for a while now, right? I've brought you guys to her art streams a lot. And I think she was the first one that I realized, like, oh, like, commissioning a multi-$1,000 2D model is not the only way to do this. 3D VTubers are incredible too. Like, I had only ever seen like the live 2D stuff. All of a sudden, like, I was like, oh my god, there's a whole new world. Like, this is technically amazing. Like, holy shit. So she was also a big influence in like where I ended up. Also, now I think I prefer being 3D. I don't know if maybe someday I'll get a 2D model, but I think I like how I am. I just I don't know. I think it's so versatile, and I like you could put the VRM into different games and stuff, and like I don't know. It's so good. I love it. Aw, David, I do. I like how I am. Oh, what other streamers really have influenced my, I guess, my brand. Actually, Sana was, I think, one of the bigger ones. Pun not intended. Sana is big. But her story kind of was part of what influenced my own lore. She's like, for those who are unaware, Sana is like I guess like the keeper of space. Like, she's a being that like represents like all of space. And she's huge. Like, she's bigger than planets. She's massive. And for a long time, she felt very isolated because, like, there was nobody literally on her level. And she was able to, like, get a limiter thing put on her head that made her able to go and interact with the other council members and meet people. And Her first original song makes me cry because it talks about not being alone anymore. And like, that hits different when you're somebody who's like kind of physically isolated. I have friends nearby, but I also can't drive. I can't really go to see them all the time. And like, I also kind of feel like I don't know. I kind of feel like my own mental health locks me away sometimes. So I kind of was like, when I saw how Sana's lore kind of played out, I was like, oh, like, you can put that kernel of truth in there. You can put that little bit of, like, deep in the heart, like, into your story and make it hit harder, you know? So that was one big influence. I guess I would be remiss not to talk about the Queen, Iron Mouse. Her IRL streams always make me very motivated to do more stuff. Like, I wanna get the tech to do interesting things, and I wanna do, like, I'm always so excited to be in like a group that is one half VTuber, other half actual normal human, because we have those options available to us in different ways, and I feel like I could emulate some of that cool shit. I don't know. I want to try to get more into that down the line, but some of it is kind of tech and price heavy, so like it's down the line. But too, like, she also inspires me in other ways. Like, I I can't even begin to overstate how impressive it is to me that she streams so much despite her health. Like, I have had so many days where like I've had to cancel stream or stop because of shit going on with my health, and I'm like, god damn, she's so strong, she's so powerful. And you know, I kind of feel the same as her, as like, this is a way for me to connect with people. This is my way to reach out to the world. And I don't know. I just she's very much an inspiration. I feel like everyone would be remiss not to mention her. I think that's the big ones for me. I'll tell you if I think of more. I want to think of more indies. Oh, I've got one more. Okay.
Go on.
There was a streamer. He's no longer streaming on this channel, I'll say. I don't want to say too much. But he was an orc VTuber named Randon Nuring. And his streams were the most engaging chatting streams I have ever watched. Like, watching this man tell stories and talk to chat is, like, it's the comfiest, most, like, I don't know, like, I've never been in a just chatting stream otherwise where I'm, like, leaning in. I'm, like, I need to know what's gonna come up next at every twist and turn. And, like, I learned a lot from him, and just being a person in his chat was something that always brightened up my day, and I wanna emulate that. I wanna make people feel that. I don't know if I'll ever fully get there to the level that he had, but like, I adored that dude. He also kind of showed that, like, there's not an age limit to VTubing. He was a much older dude. And so, like, I don't know. I always kind of thought, like, is this a hobby that it's going to be weird for me to do at the age of, like, 30-something, 40-something, 50-something, maybe? And watching Randon, it was like, no, you just get better at it. You just... you just keep vibing. It's just a different vibe. Yeah, I'm infinite. um, yeah. Like, I feel like it just kind of made him a better host. And I hope that as I age, God, I hope that like I just get, a different style for hosting streams, and I hope I just keep getting better. There'll be ebbs and flows to how well I'm doing, I'm sure. There'll be golden eras of Loon and dark eras of Loon, but I'm really excited to keep doing this, and he's a big part of that. But that's all I've got for that. Now I'm really not going to take up any more time on that. What else do we have? Ooh, Porku had a good one for both of us. Which games defined your childhood, and which ones have a special place even today?
Um,
I have to
right.
think
I mean,
about
I
this
know, I
one.
know mine.
Yeah, take your time.
I'm saying I know what my answers are.
Oh, yeah, I mean, like, take your time explaining it, because
Oh,
I
right,
have
okay.
to think about it.
Right. So there's, I want to say two. Yeah, we'll say two. We'll say two. Um, First one, don't know which one came first. That's bad of me. Well, first one is Halo Reach. Like, I played all the Halo games before on like 1, 2, 3 and ODST. I played everything before Reach. 3 should it be 3? 3 was very important because like that was where all the custom games got played. But Reach was like the first game that I bought with my money that I'd earned from like paper rounds, and I bought the special edition. And I remember taking it. I remember wagging a day off school so I could be in
Yeah,
when it
yeah.
turned up. I mean, I've still got all of the special edition stuff from that game. Um, like best Halo game for me is ODST, is Halo 3 ODST. But Reach was just important because it was one. It was one like I said I bought with my own money, wagged off school and played it, and it was like, um, that was like that was also probably like the last time. I think Reach was like the last time of like the glory days of at school. You all you had to do was worry about school. You got home, you jumped on Xbox with your friends, and you just played like 6 hours of Halo
Yeah,
of
yeah.
like 5 days a week, and it was glorious.
Yeah.
And like you were there, you were thinking you are. It was good, and like Reach had custom games as well, and like that was very very good. And that's probably where my love of like try like in being social, like gaming is a very social thing and not so much a single player experience
Yeah, yeah.
like comes from.
Hmm.
It's like, yeah, the best times I ever had playing games was with people. And second one, which contradictory, is Dark Souls 1. But around about the same time. But like when I was a kid, I was an angry kid.
Hmm.
Like I had a very short temper, and I was just an angry kid, very angry kid. Like a lot of things got to me, a lot of things annoyed me, a lot of things stressed me out. Like I said, just I had a very short temper. So playing Dark Souls, I was full on like, you see like videos of just kids screaming like when like they might get beaten in college or something. That was me. I'd just be screaming high pitch, just shrieking whenever like
Oh
one of the bosses
no.
beat me. And like I threw my controller at a wall and broke it. And it was the only one I had, and I couldn't play games for like weeks. And like when I like eventually when I got a new one, started playing, got angry and frustrated again. It's like nope. It's like, and already I'm like nope. Remember, learn. Getting angry doesn't do anything. It doesn't solve anything. Just makes things worse.
Mm-hmm.
And like ever since then, I just I didn't have anger issues when I was a kid, but ever since then, it's like every time there is like a very stressful, okay, or like anything like there is anything that could be anger inducing or stressful, it just flows off me.
Yeah.
Like water off a duck's back. Like it's just I can handle it. Just got to put it in perspective, work through it, and job's done. It's fixed.
Yeah.
Like so, yeah, they were like very
Hmm.
yeah. So Dark Souls will always have somewhere in my heart, and the Halo games as a whole reach because it was the last of a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what was after Reach. If it was four, yeah, it was a long pause between Reach and another Halo game. Like
Yeah.
by that point, I'd have a full time job. Like the old group from playing at school had like drifted apart. Like it just wasn't ever the same again.
Yeah.
Just online gaming. Like yeah. Like even now, it's just not the same.
Hmm. I think for me, ooh, I think I also have to give two for different reasons. Um, I guess the easy one to talk about is Mass Effect. I really love Mass Effect. Mass Effect was around the time that I was starting to get into writing. And Mass Effect was the first game that I was like, I'm not going to play this game as me. I'm going to make a character. I'm going to think about their motivations. I'm going to, like, just play as a different person. So I made Alice Shepard. She was a. I wanted to do something a little bit. Like, I wanted to play the good route, but I wanted to do something a little bit funky. So I had her make all of the, like, the good choices in, like, actions, but I had her be all renegade in her dialogue. So she was very gruff, she was very mean, but she had a heart of gold and she wanted to save people. And that was, I think, by myself, my first, like, well, I guess, like, I had role played with friends before, but that was, like, the first time I was like, ah, shit. Like, I want to do this forever. Like, like, I really, I don't know, like it kicked my passion into high gear, you know? Um, and that was what really kept me writing when I started to kind of lose the vibe for it a bit. Um, but yeah. And I guess my other one, um, to go way back, like way back, we're talking like as far into my childhood as I can remember, single digits, you know? Animal Crossing for the GameCube was huge in my life. And it's actually, surprisingly, for similar reasons to the maker of the game. Was that at the time, this was before we had moved, I was kind of a mercilessly bullied child. I did not have a good time making friends at school. I had the experience of, like, my best friend being convinced by the other people in the class that they should just stop talking to me. And I would talk to them and talk to them, and they would act like I was invisible. Um, Lots of very, very crazy, isolating experiences like that. Um, and Animal Crossing was made because the creator had moved away from the city to, like, a more, like, small town vibe. Or wait, no, they had moved from a small town vibe into the city, and they felt like disconnected from their community and wanted to, like, make something creative to kind of emulate that vibe. Was like, you're going somewhere new and you have to make connections from scratch and build yourself up from zero. And it was right before we were gonna move to another state too. So like I played it, and it was like a therapeutic thing for me. Like I had what I felt to be no friends at the time. Not a single one other than my cousin. Like, and even then we might have not even hung out that much back then, me and Scaren, because we were in different states. But I had my little Animal Crossing house. I had my villagers. My favorite one was Rosie, and she always will be. And it was, even if I had no friends, I could still kind of feel like I was hanging out with something. And like I had a little spot where I could make whatever I wanted, create whatever I wanted. And that was the first time that I had kind of had anything, like, person or game, just tell me, like, it's okay. Being alone is fine. And it can be fun. Why don't you decorate a little house, you know? So that was big for me. And I always associate Animal Crossing with that feeling of, like, it's okay. It will all be okay. Take your time and make something cool just for you. I do still think the villager dialogue in New Horizons sucks. But I will be buying every Animal Crossing game that ever comes out. I've actually thought about starting a New Horizons island, but I got it day one and I'm too attached. I don't want to get rid of my old one. So I might make Stream Series that's like Loon revamps the whole island. Like we're going to just work on it. I don't know. That's probably my big ones. I might. I don't know if I will. I gotta think about it, because it's a game I love so much, like, I feel like it would be weird if I didn't stream it. But, like, I don't know, it's also always been so personal that I don't know if it would be weird to. Like, I might stream it once and then go, oh, I don't know, man, I don't know. But yeah, that's mine. Let me see what else we got. Let's see. Oh, we got the last one in the Discord is from Briar. Is there one stream that's really super ingrained in your memory? Doesn't have to be influential, just memorable. I have a lot. Oh man, I gotta think about this. I could tell you. Oh.
First Calico stream.
Oh my god, that was the best! Okay. I need you to know, like, I was so into the idea of Zix cosplaying on stream. When I knew it was gonna happen, I marked it on my fucking calendar. And, like, I counted down the days. Like, literally, I was like 3 days until Zix wears the maid dress on stream.
Easy for you. Calico stream.
Best
stream ever. Best stream I ever did.
I literally got a big pink frosted sugar cookie. And I kept, like, I got it that day. Like, I had planned to go out, get Cookie, come home, watch stream with Cookie. Because I knew it was like you were running a bakery, and I was like, I literally want to get immersed. I want to be like, I am at the Zix Cafe. I'm having a beautiful pink frosted sugar cookie. What y'all didn't see was me fucking role playing. But yeah, that was that for me. Oh gosh. What else? Ooh. Okay, so I know debut stream is, like, obvious, but, like, that stays in my mind because I was so terrified. I think about how I felt as a new streamer. And, like, even, like, the pre-debut streams where I was just doing, like, Hollow Knight, I remember literally having tremors in my hands because I was so scared. I was so nervous. I wanted it to be good and I didn't want to fuck up. And I was so scared. Um and just like thinking about that and then thinking about how comfortable I am now. Like, I did Path of Pain and I had a blast just screaming with a bunch of friends. I would have never been able to do that in the beginning because I was so nervous and so neurotic. But I always think about those old streams where I was just trying my very fucking best knowing nothing. And I loved that. I want to pat Small Loon. This is the first time I think I ever look on my past self and I'm like, she's doing alright. Let's see. What other ones? Birthday stream in VR chat, which I plan on doing again this year. What else? What else? I really liked doing the VR chat and VCat stuff. I'm so glad Damien showed me how to get chat. The cleanup detail one. Oh, the New Year's stream. The New Year's stream was so nice. Oh, I was like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream until midnight because I'd never done marathon streaming before. So I was like, if anybody wants to spend New Year's with me, please, I'm begging you guys. Come help me. And so many people came and had fun with me and it was so nice. I love you all. Zix coming in at at weird hours, getting progressively more drunk. Yeah, every time you'd come into call, it would brighten up the whole time. Like, I would just... if I was feeling a little bit bummed, like, you showing up and just be like, hey, what's up? I don't know where I am. Just... it made me just brighten up immediately. Kazoo debut! Yes! Oh my god. That's something I don't know if I'm gonna do every year because it was a little bit difficult. And New Year's is still something that I like to do with my mom sometimes. So I don't know if I'll always do the New Year's streams, but I do want to make a habit of having some kind of big holiday party. Because the holidays have always been kind of an emotionally fraught time for me. And so I really want to grab it in my grubby little goblin hands and make it mine. You know? I want to take this time of year that I've always had difficulty with and I'm like, screw it. We're getting everybody into a VR chat map and we're going to pretend we're giving gifts to each other even though we might not actually have anything, and then we'll sit around and pretend to eat hors d'oeuvres and talk about crazy shit. You know, like... or we'll get on Deep Rock and rock and stone until we can't think straight, you know? I want to make just a time for us somewhere in the year. Oh my god, Lightfall Day 1 was also a very memorable stream for me. Playing with Honor and Damien was so much fun. I think that was the first time that I've really also, like, I think I had played games with Honor. But that was, like, the first one that, like, we really, like, I don't know, like, we really just, like, gelled, I think. Yeah, when he was just sitting there and just all of a sudden he exploded. I heard, because I was facing away from him. I was talking to you and all of a sudden I hear Guardian down and I'm like, where? Ooh. And I was like, did he come back? It was so many good ones. All the all the Divinity ones were so much fun. Taffio Jones. Oh my god.
Taffio Jones.
We love Taffio Jones.
You know what? 1 second. I'm gonna post up in Discord the the origin of where Taffy or Jones comes from.
Where one of Zix's streams that I loved was the Green Hell one. That's a stream that I swear to God, like, there's usually like a rising action or like scattered bits that I really like. That's the one of the streams that like I was smiling or laughing the entire 3 hours. It was so funny. It was so good. Poor Toast. He knows my pain now. I'm trying to
remember
think.
one of the first things he said after the fact, when we started playing games again, Loon, was Toast was like, God, Loon, I was in a game with him for like 12 hours. The fact you do it for more than that is a goddamn blessing.
Oh man. Ooh, this is gonna be I tried to prep for this one and I still have too many. What's your favorite quote and why? Ooh,
I can only remember one, and it's the most recent one I said about kids. That's the only one I can remember.
I was gonna say, we could do quotes from other people, or we could do quotes from the quote bot. I think the most appropriate one for me to give is, the thing that they say in the Steel Soul run in Hollow Knight. In attempting the feat, one proves their courage. That shit hit different. You know? that hit different considering where like I was at in terms of I feel like I'm diving into the ocean doing this streaming thing. No safety gear. Let's just go. You know? I don't know. I wanna keep being braver. That's something that I want to aspire toward. I wanna keep being brave. But yeah.
Either be brave or be dumb.
A little bit of both.
Yeah. Not quite a 50-50 with me, I'll be honest. It's more 80-20. More dumb than brave, but yeah. We definitely work on the thought process of head empty. We ball.
Fuck it, we ball. That's also a good quote. That's also something I quote all the time. I'm trying to think of if I have any more.
Is there a way to check quotes on the bot?
So if you want, I could bring up the Streamlabs and show you them in a list. But if you want to check, we could just do quote one. Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, never mind. They both work. I love
Craft
the
your own
first one.
destiny. Spite God.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one.
My gender is yum.
My gender is yum. Yes.
All right. I mean, this is gonna be.
What's a shield to a dog? That was when we were doing Blighttown. And I couldn't block the dogs, and I was just like
Okay, there are so many good quotes. Reversing this man into the void.
I can't remember much of Kids. Kids was such a surreal experience.
Yeah, it's okay. So far, these four are brilliant. I need to check the quote bot more often.
Yeah, I know. It's a pretty good thing. I want to.
How far does it go up to? Let's try 33.
No, we don't have 33. Damn. Oh yeah. I don't know the exact wording of Solanum's, but
Am I an idiot?
No, you did it. I don't think there's a quote that far. You might have accidentally found the most recent one.
A 21.
Let's see. Oh, 22. Oh. There we go. That was the most recent one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's a cute little project to have. What the fuck, sir?
concepts of having a child which you can fuck up in your own little way. It's a cute little project to have. It is.
Uh,
Like, yeah. Nothing wrong with it whatsoever. I see the angry face.
he's weird. He's weird, chat.
My gender is young.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one. Oh, is quote 20 not posting? Hang on. Maybe it's preventing spam. If I do it, I'm sure it will. There we go. It's my last one, so I'm allowed to eat Pop Rocks. That's when I ran out of Estus, and I needed to start using life gems. No, it was because I was saving the Estus for fights, but I had used all my healing spells. Any wall is a ladder if you have big enough muscles. Yeah!
They're all good.
Unfortunately, there is no living ideally in a hot springs town with a flourishing business for me. There's only poverty. Oh, I love Spice and Wolf. If you can't fathom of it, skip it for now.
Oh, great life advice.
Yeah.
That's just general great life advice.
Yeah.
If you walk into somewhere and you cannot fathom the existence of the deity or entity before you, turn around and skip it.
Skip it for now.
What are they going to do?
Come back.
Yeah. You get your head together. You get your head together. You research the concept of, like, religious mythological beings, and you go back and tackle that deity another time.
Oh, I added one from Green Hell. Doing my bit for the environment before I go fighting it again. That was a good stream. That was a really good stream.
A good one.
We've had a really good year, haven't we?
Yeah. God knows how Tor's managed to last me that long.
Oh my
I went back looking through it, and literally every time that man took his eyes off me, I was just in the bushes.
You were gone. Putting something in your mouth. You've been a cat your whole life.
Yeah, just literally. Man just hears the crinkle and not just hears the croaks of frogs as I'm sat there in the corner. One leg sticking out my mouth. Slurping it up like spaghetti.
I brought a fog machine to my husband's funeral. That was Seath the Scaleless. Maybe I just do a really wiggly job of driving. Which is not a good job of driving. Oh man, everything's a guilty pleasure when you have anxiety. This is true. Too many things I've been like, I shouldn't tell people I like this. And then I started streaming and y'all were like, tell me some of your interests. And I was like, well, fuck it. I guess we're just telling everybody everything now.
Internet's a weird place. You can say whatever you want.
Please eat yourselves into the void in a single file line. Welcome to Luna Enterprises. I will be your guide.
Do we have any more?
Hang on. Let me check the Discord. Oh, what kind of goals do you have for next year? Ooh. Okay. I have a few.
It's in June to June?
Yeah, June to June. Ooh.
I assume this is, well, like streaming goals?
Yeah, I think streaming goals, we could do some life goals. I'm actually thinking, I guess
they kind of go hand in hand.
Yeah. I'm thinking about getting part-time work again, because I feel like I need to get out there and start making some dosh, you know?
Like, yeah. Like, I want to change jobs, and then hopefully that leads to me having a more structured timetable. My timetable is pretty structured already, but a more 9-to-5 structured timetable. It shouldn't affect too much, because if I get a 9-to-5 job, I'll be waking up later and getting home earlier. I'll be able to interact with more English streamers / VTubers. Like, a goal for streaming, like between this year and next, is I want like just more streamer people friends, and
Yeah.
not like just more streamer people that we can do stuff with, and
Yeah.
I just want to do more stuff with you lot as well.
Hmm.
Like when we played the Civ games, Civ was fun.
Yeah.
I just and yeah, I just want to play more socially. Ideally, Tuesdays would still be our days. Ideally, eventually, Mondays and Thursdays just would be games with friends, games with everybody
Aw.
doing stuff.
Yeah.
Like Mondays could just be like a particular game, like we all get to do playing Raft.
Hmm.
Um, like if we all played like Raft one day, and there was just a group of us that did it, and then Thursdays could just be like playing whatever, just like random games, like maybe more deep rock on Thursdays. Or
Yeah.
it could just be like flipping and flopping between here, there, and everywhere. But I just want to play more stuff with more people
Yeah.
because I was saying gaming is a social thing for me. It's like why I've never been super big on story games or sort story.
Hmm.
Raft, Raft is on the list, but it's just trying to get a time that
Yeah.
fits. Because Fridays I can't do because of cards. Saturdays I do go out every so often. Sundays it's D&D, so it's either Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Tuesdays nah, because that's me and Loon's day. Monday and Thursday I can do. Wednesday, if we did, I would prefer it not to be like during Loon's typical stream times. If I did stuff.
Although I could also like stream with you on Wednesday some weeks.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
we scooch things to Wednesday, like, because if we're doing more group stuff, I will have to admit, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stream 5, 6 days a week.
No, that's fine.
So
I just
I will probably be joining in on the group stuff and prioritizing that, but I may not
yeah.
always make it to the group stuff because I wanna fit in some single player stuff for me.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And like that's fine. I just want to have my cake and eat it too. I want to play
Yeah,
games with you, then I want to watch you stream. Like
yeah.
I know that's a lot to ask, but like that's why it's like I
I
want to.
I do hope that I can get the energy to do this more often. Like I do want to build up to more days, but
Ghost.
some weeks I can only do the 3, you know? It just kind of, oh, no worries, Toast. No worries. Oh my god. Aw. Oh god, my alerts are behind Zix. Hang on. Let me fix that. Hang on. I didn't realize they're behind you. So there we go. That'll be better.
The keeper.
You are the
All
keeper
them in
of the
my mouth.
alerts.
Oh, I eat all of them. All the alerts.
Munch.
Yeah, like regular scheduled anything because like I honestly want to play Catan. Like I want to play more board games.
Oh.
Like Catan's sick. I like Catan.
Yeah, more board games would be really fun. I also,
Like
for me, I want to put tarot into the rotation as its own dedicated stream more often. I really really like doing tarot streams, and I love doing the tabletop sims so that you guys can see like how everything is laid out. I want to have, maybe not super often, but maybe once every 1 or 2 months I want to do like a dedicated just divination and chill. Just chat, do readings, just that would be so much fun. Um, yeah, with the theme table. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Um, oh, let me think. Let me think. I never did end up getting into ASMR like I wanted to. I do think that's an interesting question. I'm gonna go over a few more goals before I do that one, but I do like that question. Um, let's see. I I want to do more music, but that one is like really difficult for me because I try to do takes of singing and then I get really like perfectionist about it and really, like, it's one of those things where, like, me making mistakes starts to, like, weigh on my self-esteem. I start to be like, stupid Loon can't do it perfectly on the first try. Wow, she's an idiot, you know? Which is the dumbest way to go about anything. I need to work on making my attitude about singing a little bit more okay with scuff. I do really want to keep doing it though. I might just like, I don't know, like if I get a big chunky external hard drive, which I still need to buy, I might just do like jam sessions and record the whole thing. Like not live on stream. Just like, I don't know, like just vibe and like mess around and just sing a bunch of different things. And then just like see if there's any gold in there at the end. That might be, yeah, I know. I'm gonna do some cool stuff this weekend. My hope is to, and this might not be this year. This might be down the road. I want to put out like a cover album, and I want to put out someday an original song. But the original song is definitely probably going to be more than a year because I don't know how to write music. So I would really, I don't know, I'm really going to have to learn a lot before anything original gets made. But yeah.
So all in all,
It's all,
who's going to break into the music scene?
I'm gonna
Watch this
hopefully
space.
I'm hopefully gonna try ASMR down the line. I don't have a fancy mic for it, but what I've heard from a lot of people who do ASMR streams is they're just like, just start with the condenser mic, just see if you like it. And just like a lot of them did their first couple of years of ASMR streams just on like the same mic they did for gaming. They just had the settings a little different. So hopefully I can get up the balls to do that. That's gonna be a whole thing. Yeah. I'm gonna need heavy feedback from y'all when I do ASMR and music, cause yeah. Absolutely, absolutely. Something that people misunderstand about us. Ooh. Um
I I would first need to know what people understand about me in the first place.
Zix is not comprehensible. He's the real Eldritch horror between the two of us. I'm rather pedestrian compared to him.
Like, what do you think people think of you, Loon?
Um, I think that a lot of people conflate my social. This is more a real life thing than a streaming thing. Because I think you guys get to see, like, you guys get to see the heart of it. But I think a lot of people in real life conflate my social anxiety with not liking to be around people. And I really do love to be around people. It just kind of drains me. And sometimes it doesn't. When I'm around folks like Uzix, I could hang around all day unless I'm having like one of my very lowest level days. Like there are still days when I like literally have to be 100% alone and just sit in the silence and just mope. But like I love, yeah. I love being around y'all. I love people. I've always been a very humanist person. Like we as a species are not perfect, but I think that we have the power for good and we use it a lot. Improvise a haiku. Um People are not bad. They're quite beautiful, really. It's snowing on Mount Fuji. No, I love you guys lots. was a little bit weak, but we tried our best.
All right, so I'm gonna counter question with this.
Yeah.
What? All right, how do we turn that around? Like, what do you think of us?
Oh yeah, that actually
I want to know what like could be misunderstood.
I think yeah, because we were gonna direct some questions at you guys. I think it would be really funny to do a lightning round, shoot an assumption, and we will confirm or deny. It could be as silly as like, I think Loon hates carrots, and I would say, not really, but only if they're in soup. You know, like we can just.
This is just a question, like, because obviously Rye asked, like, what do Rye originally asked, like, what's something that people misunderstand about you? But like I said, I don't know what you think you understand about us in the first place. So obviously, it's us up here most. Well, yeah, so us up here talking most of the time, answering everything here and there, and obviously, like we do our best to answer like question back and so on. But it's like there's several different things we're looking at the same time. So it's a case of sometimes we might forget all what, but
Loot goblins in D&D sessions?
as a player, like as a player, loot goblin.
I will say, I mean, I'm a player and I like cool loot. I will say, oh, I like rogues. My first character that I ever played to level 20 was actually literally a goblin rogue. I was gonna say like, as a role player, I love loot, but I also am like, I need to prioritize story over loot a lot of the time. And so like sometimes when it's like we killed the thing, what do we get? I'm like, oh, that kind of breaks the action a little bit. Why don't we freak out a little bit and then we'll get our stuff, you know?
I mean, if somebody is literally going around picking up every scimitar off the 30 goblins we just killed to sell off, I mean, like a lot of that stuff comes down to how the DM handles it.
Yeah.
Because if they do go around pick up the scimitars and they're like, well, in the handbook, like rule book, it says these are worth like 10 gold each. But then the DM's like, yeah, but a goblin's had them for years. They're not in good shape. They're rusted. They're like gross. They're grody.
Yeah.
Plus, you've got 30 of them. Like it kind of diminishes value.
Yeah, who's gonna want to buy these, you know?
Yeah. Like I've got to sell these on. Like at best, I could probably melt them down for metal, but you're gonna get a fraction of everything.
Yeah.
Like it comes down to basically how it's.
Yeah, have fun carrying all that. That's also
as
true.
well, yes.
Yeah.
So
That's like I don't like to play with weight encumbrance like very specifically, but I do play with weight encumbrance in broad strokes like that. Once you start really like I have to pick up everything, that's when the DM's going to be like, "All right, we got to bust out the weight table. It's time." You know?
For me, it's not like if I'm ever DM, it's not necessarily the weight. It's just the awkwardness of how you are actually carrying it. Like 30 swords, like how are you physically carrying it? Are you wrapping it up in a blanket and then carrying it in hands? Like, I'm not going to argue the weight. Just
Yeah.
like it's awkward carrying like a box that is slightly a bit too big for you just to nestle under your arm. Like if you're just walking on with like a TV stand and it's slightly just a bit too big for you to comfortably grip with one arm underneath.
Yeah.
You then have to like double up. And after a while it just starts to ache. Like it just
Yeah.
just the logistics on how you're carrying it. If your character's a professional juggler, that's fine.
See, I was going to say you have to at a certain point be like, what is within the limits of reality for even a high professional? You know, are you going to be able to juggle 30 scimitars while moving in combat? Probably not. But are you going to maybe be able to get some interesting things like, I don't know, the ability to carry 3 items through a puzzle that you might be able to get interesting results out of being the guy who can hold 3 things. You know? That is something I think the DM would be like, that's really cool, you know? It's using your character traits versus exploiting your character traits is how to be a good D&D player. You know? Yeah. Also, I hope you have fun on your trip, Damien. I don't know where you're going, but, like, I hope it's cool and fun. And if it's not cool and fun, then I hope it is tolerable and chill. Druid Luke Goblin, become a kangaroo and put it in my pouch. You end up with, like, a very distended stomach by the end of that. A kangaroo is big, but it's not that big.
I'll say just become a pack mule.
Yeah, exactly.
Or a gorilla. Or many things. We should, at some point, we should probably, like... I know a few people meant in the chat definitely definitely like mentioned D&D a few times in chats and whilst we've been playing. I know a few people are interested in D&D. So at some point might look at trying to do a one shot for people in there. Just to give people a first introduction to it.
Yeah. Oh, I am glad that I've gotten you into some new hobbies. Like, that's so cool. Ah.
Yeah, that's fine, Paul. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
What makes you happy and why? Ooh, this is a broad one. I can give you like a big profound answer, and I can give you dumb answers.
People suffering.
Mr. Ash. He makes me happy whenever I even think about him.
I wish I could say the same for my kids.
This is a good boy. He's a really good boy. He's a baby. Let's see.
I like getting a reaction out of people. Like,
yeah.
I like getting a reaction, getting a rise out of people.
I think
just being the center of attention every now and then.
I want to get mushy for just a second, because that reminded me of something. Kind of early in our friendship, like when we were first like meeting and stuff, I kind of hung around with a lot of like, really mostly it's like kind of issues that were in my family and stuff, and some in my friend group, but not too bad. It was mostly family. But like, people were very sensitive around me, and I didn't feel like I could get angry at people. I felt like if I ever take anything out on anyone, I have done a horrible wrong. And I think early on you figured out that I was very uncomfortable with anger, and you tried to get it out of me, and then you were like, yeah, it's okay. And it blew my mind. I had never hung around with somebody who not just didn't mind anger, but like actively was like looking to get a rise out of me. It shifted my whole goddamn paradigm. I changed as a person that day. Like, just the fact that like I could just straight up yell at you and it doesn't break our friendship is... it's weird to say that was new for me at the time. And now it's kind of the core of our friendship. Zix! Why would you do that? Yeah, no.
People just be too sensitive.
He helped me get a healthier relationship with a lot of my emotions, I think. So I don't want to get into like my diagnoses and things, but I have always had a hard time with emotional regulation. It is very hard for me not to feel like things are all consuming. I always joke I've never felt anything casually in my life. And that's true. I've never felt anything just a little bit. I feel it so much. And so I always assume that like it's going to affect other people similarly. And I think Zix was the first person who made me realize, hey, you might have something wrong with you. And I eventually went to therapy, and it turns out there is something wrong with me. And he didn't say that to me. I just kind of figured it out because he didn't mind any of the shit that would come out of my mouth. When I was like, I feel like the world is ending. I feel like I have static under my own skin. Everything is weird. And he went, yeah, that is pretty weird. I don't feel that kind of shit. And I was like, oh.
Yeah, like spoiler, I like well, Loon is just all feeling and things. It's like I just generally don't.
I needed that kind of energy in my life, I think. Very much so. Yeah, I really did. And sometimes I get frustrated because I want to communicate, like I want to communicate this really strong feeling that I have, and I want to get it across to you so you understand why it's such a big deal. And sometimes I literally feel like I'm speaking another language because Zix just processes the world in a different way than I do. But at the end of the day, other than that like little frustration, it makes me just generally happier just with him the way he is, you know?
Mushy.
Yeah. He's a good one.
I am, aren't I? I am. You're welcome, Loon. You're welcome.
Yeah.
I got you. Don't worry. How do I follow that? Yeah, like she was pretty weird. Well, yeah, like the matter of fact approach is fine. Like I always gave a matter of fact approach because there was just no sense in. Like the way I saw it was, there was no sense in like beating around the bush or lying because I knew Loon was across the world, and I never took anything personally. And if they whatever did get upset, then it wouldn't take too much to move on. Like from like our early periods of friendship, because it's not like a case of where I have to then go to work with them the day after,
Yeah.
or this, that, or another. It was a cross the world thing. If you had a disagreement with somebody online, it was very easy to just part ways.
Yeah.
So it was a case of like, right, well, it's like this one's being weird. I'm just gonna let them know they're being weird. All right, it worked out.
Yeah.
Job's a good one. It's just like straight up there. It's like, yeah. Like Loon says, I don't know. I just don't see the world the same way she does.
Yeah. But I think that's a good thing. But yeah, if you're ever wondering why I think something, just imagine what you're feeling and then like imagine that it is like expanded bigger than you could possibly imagine.
That's the thing. 90% of the time, there is just no feeling.
Oh no. Well,
like you'll be like,
just,
show
then
me this.
take yourself back to your younger self playing Dark Souls for the first time. But imagine that you take it really
Dark Souls
fucking
killed it off. Dark Souls.
No, I know, but like way before, like right as you were starting, when it was in the process of killing it off.
I've slept since then. like
You can't remember past where you slept. You know, Ted Lasso says the happiest animal is a goldfish.
yeah, no, exactly. I am a goldfish. That's why I'm always happy.
Oh my god.
I am just goldfish.
What a dweebus. I love him. He is a dork.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, a lot of me just being matter of fact comes from the fact I just kind of. Yeah, this is going to sound bad, but I just kind of don't care what people think of me.
That's fair.
I mean,
you're one of the only people who, when they say that, I straight up believe you. Like, some people, when they say, oh, I don't care what people think, I watch them turn around and do something, like, self-consciously. when you say you don't care what people think, you're one of the few people I like 100% believe.
I have like I have a jumper which is it is my hobo jumper. It makes me look homeless, but I love it. It is tattered, it is raggedy, it has holes. I still love going out in it. Like it is comfy. Fuck what anybody else thinks of it. But
Yeah.
like things as well though. It would be nice. It would be nice to care a little bit how people think of me, just a little bit.
No,
So I
yeah.
don't. When I go out, I don't usually doll myself up. I mean, if I dare doll myself up, it's all over for anybody. Like eyes, gaze,
I
straight, like
bet.
everybody. Like they're done for. If I dare put a bit of effort into how I look.
I've seen you in the maid dress, I know.
So there's that as well. Like it's give and take. Like, but if I'm ever out on the prowl or the hunt, you know, I'm there with net. Yeah,
Hmm.
I don't care what you think. Fuck. Oh, yeah. Like after, I mean, online is a little bit different as well, especially when streaming. Can't exactly speak my own mind. People get shot for doing that.
I'm gonna be honest.
You know,
I don't.
I behave. I behave.
You do, but you say that like you have like scorching, horrible hot takes to give, and I'm gonna be honest. Like every now and again, like something a little bit odd comes out of your mouth, but like honestly, most of the time, I feel like you could be pretty genuine on stream.
Yeah. It's just a case of I don't necessarily know. 'Cause I know people can. I'm gonna be real quick with this, so I don't stay on too long. I know people can be sensitive about several topics, and I know my love to get a rise out of people.
Oh yeah, yeah. That is.
And like, if anything, it did ever get to a genuine like discussion on a serious topic, I love to argue, and I also love just being devil's advocate. Even if I don't believe in it, I will argue the toss out of it because I think it's very important to look at any subject from both sides.
And
Like,
I agree with you to a point, but I also do get why that could get you punched.
yeah, I mean, yeah, and like some subjects, there is no two sides to it. Some subjects there are,
Yeah.
but on the subjects that I think there are two sides, people disagree with.
Yeah.
Like, and me, I always keep an open mind on everything. I'm able to accept and understand and
Yeah.
learn things. I'm willing to, but some people aren't. Some people are very rigid in how they think,
Yeah.
and that is fine with them. It's just a case of yeah, it's fine with them.
I to an extent like now I'm going to give a disclaimer that I'm not going to give an example because I don't want to get like actively political here. But I actually really feel this, especially in political matters. I kind of do a little bit of the same. I don't necessarily argue it, but I do research as though I was on the other side a lot because I I don't believe in saying there's good on both sides if I haven't researched both sides.
Yeah.
I feel as though like if I'm going to say like, oh, this is a really nuanced thing and there's people who are right about certain things on both ends. I want to be able to in a conversation if somebody says like what I'm fucking ready to go. I'm ready to go. I'm like, for example, this, you know? And like you said, there are some things that after I researched it, I'm like, there really isn't another side. These are just people being nuts. You know? Anything like not believing in science or anything like that, I just, out of hand, just am like, no. No. No.
Right, real
No.
quick hot take. Could have thrown out a hot take on our Risk Lunch channel there, but we can all agree the Earth is round, right? We can use this as an example.
This is unfortunately not a flat earther safe space. No, it's a bagel. Exactly. I put everything on a bagel. Everything.
The world is either round or a disc shape on the back of 4 elephants on the back of a spacefaring sea turtle.
Earth is a cube. Just look at Minecraft. Exactly. Exactly. But we know it could be any of these things, but it's not flat. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, 2, if your science doesn't leave room for further exploration, it's just religion.
Yeah, I'm fine with that as well. I'm fine with questioning stuff.
Yeah.
But to a degree, facts are like facts. I feel like keeping with the Earth is round. I feel like we've had enough satellite imagery. I feel like we have the technology and to observe our planet from an outer orbit to understand that it is round. Like, and I'm willing to believe that. That is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
and maybe someday down the line we find out that there's a lot of funky shit about how space works that is going to change like some different ideas about the world. But I think like doing the best with the info that we have is also something to credit for. You know. Yeah. Members all around the globe. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I do try very hard to understand why people think differently, even when it's things that I don't agree with. I have a lot of hard line, very, very strict things that I am staunchly for or against, but I could talk to you about the other side a lot and point out things that I think are good points. Like I said, disclaimer, I'm not giving an example. we can talk about that privately, maybe.
yeah. I'm gonna give another real quick like, just then we can move on. But like,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I have a co-worker, and she partakes in drugs. On like she partakes in weed, but she also does magic mushrooms and all this, that, and the other.
Yeah,
She's a proper vegan.
Yeah.
Like, doesn't save all the animals and all the dairy stuff and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And this, that, and the other. And she's trying to convince me on the benefits of taking magic mushrooms to help with, like, so she's like trying to convince me magic mushrooms for the sake of helping against some sort of, I think, some like psychologic like illnesses.
Oh, there's a little
As
bit
opposed to like regulating medicine. And I and she's like, there's no downsides whatsoever. There's no downsides.
there is in fact downsides.
Well, in the same breath, she then goes on to explain how her cousin took mushrooms and had a freak out because the floor was melting around him.
Yeah.
And they're telling us, like, is that not a side effect? Is that not a side effect? She's like, no, that's just part of the experience. I was like, there is no.
So, by that same logic, the stomach ache I get from switching to a new antidepressant is just part of the experience. Like, I'm not against recreational drug use. I'm not at all. In fact, I'm kind of curious about a lot of things. But I will never say that it supplants actual medication. That's absurd.
That's what I was like with her. I'm like, look, I'm not saying it doesn't work. All I'm saying is that the parts of it that do work are going through tests, have been through tests, and has then become medicine. Like, the safe parts of it are the parts which are deemed worth the risk.
Yeah.
Like, you sitting in your room, sitting in your house, taking mushrooms as opposed to ignoring a doctor with like 10 or 5 years experience.
Yeah.
Is, to me, sounds ludicrous.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and I'm not saying trust blind faith on doctors, but they don't just let anybody.
Yeah.
do that shit. You have to spend a lot of money and put a lot of time into it.
Yeah. God. Um. But yeah, I think
If
that's
it's not a
basically
sphere,
that's basically what I've got on that.
it's an ellipsoid. Yeah, ellipsoid isn't like ellipsoid is just like it's like a slightly squashed sphere that kind of
Yeah.
shifts, right? Yeah, that I understand as
I
well.
could
Like,
also fully believe if someday we found out the Earth was actually oval and we've just been like not fully understanding how things work in
yeah,
space. Like that
like the
could happen
distortion from Gauss
someday.
rays until yeah,
Our
distortion.
idea of
Like,
what the globe is could evolve.
yeah, and I'm open to that if there is like some sort of backing behind it.
Mm, it could all be an egg. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's all drugs, but one set as safety regulations. It's yeah.
I mean, I will say some stuff like weed, like marijuana and stuff like that. I think that stuff is probably So I know hemp is very cheap to produce,
Hmm.
and it does make you can make clothing and paper out of it, can't you?
Yeah.
So like, it does question why like there's a whole saving the rainforest thing. Why not grow hemp to make it into paper kind of
That
thing?
is an interesting take.
So I mean, we're not going to get into it, but I mean,
Yeah.
like stuff like
I
that
would
is
need
worth
to
questioning and looking into.
yeah. I would need to also research a lot of that cuz like too like with farming anything you're going to need to look into what kind of resources you're going to need to grow it all cuz it's all going to be yeah. It's all an interesting like whole set of variables. It's all very cool. But yeah.
Anyway, any more
Um
questions before we go too far down here?
yeah, I was gonna say we are technically at stream time, but I am down to just keep
No.
answering questions until we get too tired too, or until my folks get home.
Farming is hard. Farming is hard. Takes a lot of
Farming is
space.
hard.
Yeah.
The amount of water it takes to grow avocados is insane. If you could change one thing about today, what would it be? Like today, as in like where I am as a person today, or like the day.
The day is in the past 1 hour 15 minutes for me, or the past since I've woken up.
Just this day, I wish that I had eaten more food before stream because I am getting a bit hungry. And I just made myself like a quick soup and an English muffin, and that was all I've eaten today, and I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Um, yeah, I will have a good dinner. I'm going to eat a ton later, so don't worry about me. I'm gonna make up for it in the late hours.
I just
Um,
wish I'd done more of my games I played.
hmm.
Having only ever tasted one of those derpy, I think I would go for uncooked beef. So I've tasted long grass. It's not a nice taste.
Okay. So this is kind of a tough question. Like it's kind of a
Oh wait, no, I don't eat meat. Fuck.
yeah, you don't eat meat.
I guess it has to be grass.
Well, I guess you could just say that meat is forever going to taste raw and just keep eating your vegetables normal and just consign yourself to never eating meat again.
Or starve.
Um so
Wait.
I like steak tartare, which is raw. The reason why I can't answer this question is because I've beat the trick question. I like raw meat.
That's clippable, ain't it?
Yeah, Loon likes it raw, not clickbait.
Vegetables or meat diet. I mean, I'm on a vegetable diet only anyway.
Yeah, I guess this is not really a question for Zix. It just kind of sucks for you. It's just a curse.
I mean, I'm gonna let you know, most vegetarian and vegan stuff I get doesn't taste great anyway. Like vegan cheese is vile.
I was gonna, and then I saw Veer's question. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
how do you like to receive your cats?
How do you like to receive cats? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna auto first. I just need to stop laughing.
Preferably without the anxiety riddled through them. These two kids.
I like to receive cats pretty much always. I would prefer if he not step on my organs, but that's really that's only a light suggestion. My favorite way to be around Ash is when he is calm enough to let me hold him like a baby. And he just curls up in my arms and I just pet his little belly and he falls asleep. Or eventually he gets sick of me and wiggles out.
Derp, you are not wrong about that. If you ever want to figure out, could I be vegan? Just ask yourself, do you like the taste of coconut? If the answer is yes,
then you
can
could.
be vegan. If the answer is no, leave it.
Oh, I want to just be surrounded by cats. I want to go to Japan, to that island where they just have tons of cats. Or Istanbul. Istanbul has a ton of cats. That they just, like, everybody will just kind of leave out food for them. And it's just part of the culture. I saw a whole documentary about it. It was really sweet.
I think Ghost of Sakushima, the video game.
Oh, Ghost of Tsushima? Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's got a shrine dedicated to it. It's either got in-game, got a shrine dedicated to that island, which is just surrounded by cats, or on Cat Island, they've got a shrine dedicated to the video game. There's some link between.
I thought it was this. I thought it was that. I might be wrong. Hang on. Ghosts of. Yeah, it's Tsushima.
Cheese monster. Yeah.
That's the game. If it's the 2020 action adventure game developed by Sucker Punch Productions and produced by Sony Interactive Entertainment. Yeah.
I've had people ask for like recommendations on vegan stuff, and other than just leave it and avoid it. Like,
don't.
well, I can't give an accurate description because I'm held captive by this stuff. I have to like it. I have to like it. If I don't eat.
Oh no! I need to get meat back into this man's palate. I need to do it. It's going to be a horrible process, but we need to do this.
Oh, it's fine.
You will be so much happier at the end.
I don't know if I want to be happy.
I don't know what to say to that. I don't have a response to that. I don't.
Has it ever crossed your mind that I'm vegan because I want to hurt myself? I'm joking for legal purposes.
This man, I swear to God. Been to the island of Deer in Japan. Oh my God. Oh. Many backpacks lost that day due to negligent care. Oh. That's...
Okay.
Oh my God. I know there are a number of museums like that. I know Japan has a festival around TOS.
Lab-grown meats. See, I don't know if I could eat the lab-grown meats. I need to see. I'd need to see what I'm like on the day.
I want to eat lab-grown meat.
I mean, I think I'd try it.
I feel like if it ever became accessible cost wise, I would actually prefer it because I have a lot of guilt related to eating meat, and
Oh, I know.
I would be willing. See, like I'm very much an obligate carnivore. I eat a ton of meat, but I do have that feeling of like I'm really sad for all of the friggin' cows I've consumed in my life. They were just minding their business, and I don't feel so great about that. Zix doesn't give a single damn,
Well,
but
I'm a vegan out of spite to myself.
but yeah, if I could have meat that was just like produced just out of fucking nowhere,
Yeah,
yeah,
actual meat.
I would eat the shit out of that. I would love that. Cuz it's guilt-free. I could eat as much as I wanted and wouldn't feel like a big jerk.
It's guilt-free anyway. What? That cow is not growing up to be an astronaut, Loon.
Look, I know. I know. It's getting cooked anyway, and I that's how I cope now. That's how I've coped for the 28 almost 29 years of life. But
Unfortunately, that cow's destiny is to become a burger.
look, I know, and that's how I get through it now. But if I could have the guilt-free option, I would be so happy. Oh, I'd be so happy. You know?
Like animals, like farm animals these days do get looked like, at least over here. Like the animals do get looked after. Not all of them, not all of them, but a large amount do get looked after because it does produce better quality, like product.
Yeah.
And we have certain regulations, which means you kind of have to.
Yeah.
So it's probably a lot easier for me to say, like, I don't know how the animals are treated and kept over in America.
It varies. I don't like to think about it too much.
That's fair. We don't have to. Guilt, guilt-filled meat. That's venison. No, not venison. Veal. That's veal.
Oh, that is guilt-filled
Filled.
meat. Oh God.
That is
That's
off
a very
guar.
that's a very guilty meat.
Yeah, that's a guilty meat. If you ever want guilt-filled,
Good God.
fucking wild.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh no, terrible.
I do.
Terrible. Horrible.
But well, yeah, try lab-grown meat.
Yeah.
No,
No,
so as
I
long
would
as it's
love
covered
that.
in copious amounts of hot sauce and it doesn't make you throw up.
Like I said,
It's like that.
we need to gradually work it back into your diet.
We don't have to.
Please. Please.
No.
Please.
No.
For me.
No.
Please. I want you to
No.
be able to have sushi with me.
Look, I'm sorry.
Please.
No, no, I can't. It's been like 17 years.
I know, but it would only take a bit of time.
Look,
And you would be able to eat meat for the rest of your life.
look.
Please.
No. I've been
Wow.
very stubborn with myself. No. Don't give me the eyes. Don't abuse. No. Look. Don't give me the eyes. Right. No. So, one. Oh, just looking. Change. No, look happy. There we are.
Fine.
Fortunately not. I mean, when I do come visit, I will ingest lactate. Yeah.
Well, you'll
The-
be able
the-
to have dairy. That's one
Yeah.
one good thing. But there's
I'll do that.
be
I'll do
it's
that.
gonna be hard
Because
to
that's not by
define-
choice.
Well, yeah, but like you could also have it pain free.
No, don't. Look happy, Yandere. Just eyes turn red.
You will eat meat. And you'll like it.
No. Oh, put the eyes away. Jeez. See, that's kind of why, like, so when I was a vegetarian, I ate a lot of cheese. That's kind of one of the reasons why I've not sought any, like, lactaid out over in England, because I just ate blocks of cheese. And I've arguably eaten a little healthier since becoming lactose intolerant. But I've also eaten less.
I'm telling you, he's not making his case better.
The plan wasn't. I mean, I do eat a lot of fruit and veg.
I
It's just
know,
all raw.
but I mean,
It's just all raw and all raw and unwashed.
I see, Damien. I see. I mean,
You see, that's what the eyes were saying. That's why I was scared. Like, please, no, no. Consent, please, Loon.
We respect consent in this house. It's fine. It's fine.
All right. Anything else? Does anybody have anything else? If not, I'm going to quickly tell a story about how Dizzy was an idiot. I mean, I'm going to tell the story anyway while people are typing.
Yeah, I was going to say, please do.
So before stream started, real quick. So Dizzy, like, I've been leaving the back door open. The cats have been going out a little bit and exploring.
Yeah.
I had the window open next to me. Dizzy stepped out, started walking along the windowsill. He's a big lad. Then he tried to 180 on the tiny windowsill and come back into the window. The man slipped and he fell. And it's about 1 meter, 2 meters. It's not a big drop, but it's not one he can easily jump back up to. He has to kind of jump on a little planter, then jump up.
Yeah.
So he falls down. I'm just sat there. I was like, fucking idiot. So I'm waiting for him. And I look over outside. He's kind of pinned into the corner by another cat.
No,
Like, the other cat's not doing anything. The other cat's just sat there, but he's terrified.
Oh no!
He's just sat there and he's looking up at me, screaming at me. It's like, I can't reach you through this window, pal.
Poor guy.
He's just looking up at me. His eyes are just wide. He's like, sheer panic. He's like, this is where I die, father.
No.
Please, save me. I'm too young to die here, father. I was like, fine. Like, I was in chat with a friend, and I was like, 1 second, I'm gonna go save my stupid cat. So I go to the front door to open it, and the other cat bolts, and my cat just comes sprinting in through the door.
Aww.
He's running, sprinting up, and then just jumps onto my desk and just stands there screaming at me, like his Bilbo coming back from his trip to Mount Doom, regaling this epic tale. I was like, your fat ass fell off a windowsill.
Holy
and
shit.
you got stared down by a cat that was like across the road from you. It wasn't even anywhere close. You could have just jumped back up. But he just froze. It's like, he's not looking at me now. He's refusing. He knows I'm talking about him. Is he? He knows I'm talking about him.
I still remember fondly. One time we were getting ready for D&D. We were just starting. And you said, hold on, guys, just a sec before we start. And you turned on your camera, and there was a cat that was not yours in your window. This little orange man was just there where he was not. And your two cats, Eris was so mad. She was making sounds that were like demonic, and Dizzy was just like backed up away, just like, please do not perceive me. Poor babies. And then friggin' he left, then he came back, then he came into the room.
Like these two are just, I don't know why or how, but they're just riddled with so much anxiety about the outside world. I'm trying to expose them. I'm trying to get them out there, but they just
Yeah.
won't have it.
Different
These
cats.
bastards love me so much. And honestly,
yeah.
I never felt sorry for anybody in my life.
Different cats will have different personalities on it, that's all.
I mean, they are very snuggly. They're very snuggly and emotional, and do love a lot of attention and cuddles, and kisses.
Yeah.
Yeah. As long as they're happy, that's all I care about. They
Yeah.
seem happy, but I just know if I was a like foot tall predator, like apex predator, I wouldn't be happy in this box.
Yeah.
All they do is sleep 18 hours a day, then annoy me for the fucking rest of the 6. So you know what? That sounds like a good life.
Yeah.
Sleep 2/3 a day, annoy the shit out of someone for the rest of it.
That's basically
Right.
what I do.
Yeah. Right. So that's what happened with my kitties.
Babies. I, at one point, my folks were out of the house. I had the house to myself. And so I decided to luxuriate in a bubble bath, as one does. But I left the door cracked because I was alone and Ash was in the house, and I wanted to be able to hear him if he got into anything. Lo and behold, he pushes his head through the cracked door and jumps up on the side of the tub. And I'm like, buddy, you don't want to be here. And he walked back and forth along the edge, nearly slipping in like 3 times. And I was like, if you fall, I'm in trouble. Like, I'm gonna be a bloody mess, and you're going to be all wet and soapy, and neither of us is gonna have a good time. Oh, God. He's done that twice now, and I do not think he gets the danger. Because even if I tell him no, he will not listen to me. He wants to be where he wants to be.
Oh, mood. Same hat.
God.
Exact same hat.
Love cats. Someday, actually, there's not much of a story, but maybe someday I'll talk about getting Ash and like the early days. I don't know. We could exchange cat stories someday. You have a little bit more of a story than I do.
Like mine? Me?
Yeah.
Well, what?
About getting your cats. I mean, my story is basically just I wanted a cat for a million years, and we went to the Humane Society. My mom was like, guess what? We're gonna call Dad and take him home.
Oh, my cat is eating plastic.
You
I can
know
see
what?
she's staring at me as she's chewing on it.
That's a pretty decent place to leave it off.
She knows I'm gonna have to rip it out of her mouth.
I
She's
guess,
just staring at me eating it.
I guess in closing, first of all, I'm so glad that we had enough questions to fill 3 hours. So thank you guys all for coming and participating, and also like, thank you for the best year of my life. Like, seriously, all of you have been a part of just. I can't imagine being who I was before this anymore. And I love you all for that. And I hope I can keep doing this for as long as I physically can. If, I've always said, if life starts getting in the way of streaming, I just stream less. I don't stop streaming, If I end up starting, working full time and things start getting harder, it literally just means I stream a bit less than I was before. I'm never wanting to stop. That's just where I'm at. I hope I can keep doing this for as long as I live, basically. But you know, we never know what changes are coming. So, but here's to many many more years. I love you guys all so much. And just this has been the best year ever. Hopefully next one's even better. We're gonna just keep getting better at this, so yeah. Oh, yeah. I was in the middle of getting that. Hang on.
Hello,
Where's
Barrett.
the file? Hang on, 1 second.
Yeah, better streaming. Hopefully more streaming. I just need to get off my ass and start pestering you lot and pinging you lot for more. Because I want to do more stuff with you lot.
Y'all are gonna have to wait a little bit longer because I spaced out in the middle of getting it ready. Uh Insert elevator music here. It's about. Hang on. Da 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 da. It's gonna be a little bit scuffed when we get game going, uh, but we'll get through it. Please, Unity open. While I'm waiting, I'm trying to think of more things to talk about. Um, hmm. Ooh. I want to do. I think I've talked about this on stream a little bit. I want to do like scripted, structured ASMR stuff too. Like Shiri does. He does some where he just records them rather than streams them and puts them up on YouTube. Cause I want to do like lore bits through that. Make it like an audiobook. But like a creepy audiobook that gets way up in your physical space. Dude, okay, I talked to Skarin about this, and I think I talked about this on stream too. But he had the great idea of, oh god, threat detected. Um, but oh gosh, what was I saying? Oh, we had the idea of horror ASMR that is meant to be disconcerting rather than relaxing. Like, meant to be, like, a bit disorienting. Not in, like, the way that Mista does it, where he just uses a bad mic, but, like, actually, like, make it good, but in, like, a way that makes you, like, I don't know, like, a little bit anxious. You know, like, if you've ever played, like, a horror game and, like, heard, like, knocking behind you in your headset, like, oh, that kind of shit, you know, just really good sound design, just meant to freak you out. Yeah. The A is for anxious, the S is for scared, the M is for mom. R is still response. Please, computer. It's struggling. I'm fighting it.
Get it. Get it.
R is for bees. Yes, indeed. Beast sugar.
Right. I don't think there's anything else.
Horace, when you're gonna retreat from the game as far as possible. Ah! I'm imagining that performed in like the style of L is for the way you look at me.
See, I've gone completely different. I've gone SpongeBob FUN.
Oh yeah. F is for friends. Yeah.
Who do stuff together? U is for you and me. N is for anywhere, anytime at all.
Down here in the deep blue sea. U is for uranium. Bombs.
N is for no survivors. I actually don't know what the N was standing for, but
Oh, it was because I was in the middle of extracting it. Ah! I see. Okay, hang on. We're sorting this stuff. It's taking a second. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, it's still going.
what we waited on?
We're gonna get the new VR chat model and show that off real quick
Oh,
before
hell
we go.
yeah.
Trying to think of where to go to show it off. Because my own home world is kind of dark. Unless dark is good for it. Dark might be good for it. I'm thinking about where to go to show it off while I'm waiting for this. I realized it hadn't finished extracting. It's still going. It's still chugging.
Oh dear.
But we're about 1 minute and 30 seconds ostensibly. It is Larmg, yes.
I'll see if there's out I can. Oh. Yeah, like I need to also I need to follow through on half baked ideas I start up. Well, that's something I want to try and do. We've got Loop Hero to play through on Mondays. What are you playing through at the moment?
Right now, Slime Rancher and what else have I got? We're finishing Dark Souls, of course.
Oh yeah.
What have I got that I haven't finished?
Obviously, the We Were Here.
I still need to finish Hollow Knight Pantheon. That's a plan. That's still happening. It's just gonna take a while. I have a big list of things that I'm going to do, but I'm trying to cut out things that I haven't started yet.
That's like an important thing. Just actually cutting loose stuff and just like saying you ain't ever realistically gonna get around to it. That's like why with Armored Core, when Armored Core does release, that's just not getting. I'm enjoying it. That's me. That's the game for me.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm enjoying it.
I understand.
Also, I am. I've decided like I am just gonna try and at least for Mondays. So at least for any games that I play on my own, I'm just gonna stick to like deck building and roguelikes.
That's fair. And like survivally stuff.
Yeah, and keep that as like a thing. Things though, like survival stuff, there's not a whole lot I can think.
Yeah.
I mean, Raft will be nice, but I don't want to do that on my own. I'm just gonna start bullying the Discord, see if people are up for doing stuff
Hmm.
on the regular on like Monday or Thursday.
I am
But
thinking it was my goal. It was my goal to stream as many Splatfests as I could, but I actually do think I have more fun doing those off stream. So I think that might. I don't know. I might still cover a little bit of them, but I don't think I'm gonna make that like a hard goal anymore. I think I'm gonna just enjoy them for what they are. Cause
yeah,
I don't think I'm that good at Splatoon, and I don't think I can make it interesting without being good at Splatoon. Unlike other games, which I think I can make good by
yeah,
just like my experience of it.
that's like a thing of it. Like some games just usually don't get too much traction or like aren't going to be interesting if you're not good.
Yeah.
Unless you are just very good at like the. I mean, you're very good at the talking and the conversation, so you could still make it good because even like you playing the Splatfest will just become the background rather than you talking will just be the background.
Yeah. And I do
Like
think
people definitely show up to talk to you and communicate with you, converse with you.
yeah. I think I think that I feel like stuff like back when I don't know if I'm gonna play Overwatch anymore because I'm big Angie, but like I do think that that was a game that I could just talk while I played and not feel like I was doing a bad job, you know.
Yeah.
Um, and that I think I didn't have to be good to still make it fun, you know. We're building, it's working. It's
I think the thing that happened with Overwatch was the whole PvE content stuff.
yeah, I was really upset that they did that, and then that they decided to put out what was already done as battle pass shit. Like,
Yeah, it's
but
paid stuff.
yeah, like I don't know, it doesn't sit well with me, and it sucks because I would have been that person who would have wailed on the special edition if they would have put out like a full campaign. You know, I would have been like, hell yeah, I'll get the mega like incredible version because I like this game so much. But now
Like,
I'm just like, too many broken
honest,
promises.
honestly, like Overwatch felt like it was a dwindling and dying game from like halfway through Overwatch One's life. Like character release and map releases were too sparse. Like 3 months for a character is like it's not. I don't think it's odd. When
Yeah,
like other games like your MOBAs and your fighters and all this produce like new heroes like once a month,
yeah.
and there's a lot less to think about in Overwatch, I think, compared to like a MOBA.
It is the new
The MOBA
model.
you've got,
That was my big surprise for today.
yeah,
Yeah. Sorry, Toast asked. Yeah.
no, it's fine. It was like yeah, so in Overwatch, like it was just new content was too far between, like too few and far between. And then
Yeah.
like in Overwatch 2, like the gameplay is just not the same anymore as well. It's oh
I do think 5v5 is a mistake. I know some people feel differently, and I get that it's a nuanced thing, but I think 5v5 is such a mistake.
it's just so weird to go down a player. like, if you've been playing through Overwatch 1, like, from start to end, like, you've probably got your squad. You've got your 5. You've got you and your over 5, your 6-man team.
Yeah, like, if you have to, like, I feel bad for everybody who, like, played in groups of 6 and, like, they had to pick a tank, basically. Like,
Yeah, the Overwatch League. Like,
yeah, so many people must have been out of a job. God damn.
yeah, like, what, like, the heck? It just feels like they took more than they have put back in. Especially with, like, obviously loot box. They've just straight up replaced loot box with a shop. Let me gamble.
I don't know if this is going to upload over the one that I already have, but we're gonna go for it anyway.
No, yeah, Raft is a perfectly balanced game with no exploits. See, if we did play, I mean, no actual resource exploits other than infinite paint. You can make as many infinite paints or ornamental ducks as you wish.
Alright, we should be good. I'm gonna get VR chat loaded up and then we're gonna go for it. I think I still have VR chat room set up for stream. Get in there. Launch in desktop mode because I'm not getting my hands. Hell yeah. Ah, Toast, I'll do a spin around. Hang on. While I'm waiting for this to load up.
As well.
Yeah, hold on. Behold, I have hips now. Look. I'm beautiful. But hair. It has more sparkles in the back. It's so good. It's so good. Ah. Yeah. Hang on, I'll go full body till we get VR chat set up. Its sound might be getting in here. Hang on. Do 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 do. Oh, VR chat, please. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let me... Hang on. Avatrez. Alright.
Oh, asleep then?
Huh?
No, it's nothing.
Whoa! Wait a minute. Oh my god! What? No way. No way. Oh my god. Guys. This is insane. Oh my god. Hang on, I need to go check it out in different lighting. I need to find another world. Hang on. What's in trending? Let's go to B Club. B Club is always good. I'll check it out in their lighting. I think they have mirrors everywhere. They should. Zix, did you see that sheer level of sparkle? Audio orbs? Oh, hang on. Okay, hang on. Give me a sec. I want to look at it in like plain lighting, and then I'll go to audio orbs. Hang on. Actually, I can't find a mirror. We're going to audio orbs. Meow! Yeah? Do you hear the boy yelling at me? Meow! Meow! Wait, why is it not... Where's audio orbs? Oh, hey! Hey, bud! Hang on, Ash is in the way. Oh no, it's all gone to shit. Hang on. Oh god. Hang on, I'm just gonna put audio. Might be one word. No, it's not. Why is it not here? Hang on. 1 second. I'm gonna resolve this. 1 sec. I got it. I got it. I think I have it somewhere in here. It's one word. There we go. Okay.
Have a good one.
I have to think of a royalty-free song I can throw on. Ash,
Da-da-da,
please,
da.
Ash,
da-da-da, da-da-da, da.
Ash.
Da-da-da.
You're a very sweet boy, but me. Hang on. Let's see. Bop, bop, bop. 1 sec. Do you have the link? Hang on. Also, why is VR chat so large? Hang on. Do I hear the boys are back in town? I think I do. Holy shit. Oh, hang on.
Let me in!
Hang on, I'm looking for where the mirror in this place is. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Mirror. You know what? Boys are back in town from another... Wait! Oh my god! It's audio linked? Is it? Holy shit. Hang on. No fucking way. Oh my god, hang on. Okay, 1 sec. I'm gonna... If I can get my theme, I'll throw that on. If not, I'm just gonna... You know what? I'm just gonna find my royalty-free EDM that I threw on for Tyria Pride.
Your little law changes colour.
Yeah! Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god, rave lure, rave lure! Hang on, I'm gonna go throw this out. I just have my royalty-free EDM playlist.
Shit.
Is there a mirror out here? Oh, I was hoping it was dual-sided. on. I don't think there's a mirror out here. I think I will just have to go in the quiet corner for it. I love it. Oh my god. Oh. Thank you. Oh my god. I love Rave lore so much. And Rave Eye! Oh my god! Oh, I'm just... This has been so good. This has been so good. Oh, I need to get you a good model in VR chat too. I like your little bunny boy though. This world's a little dark. You haven't even seen it all. I did see the hair, but I saw it in the dark. I didn't see it in good lighting. That's why I was looking for... Also, I do think it did upload over my other one. So I will need to figure out how to make that different. But, oh my god. It's so good! Ah. I'm so in love. Zix bringing the party over to us.
Gotta bring a bit more light.
Oh yeah. Oh, you can see the hair sparkles really well in the light.
Like it's hard to fucking drive this cosmos.
Does it do anything with the eyes? Hang on. They just look all like cool and reflective. It's so cool. The hair kind of animates a little. Yeah, I saw it was kind of hang on. Look at your lashes. Wait. No fucking way. I see it now. They move too. They pulse. No fucking way! Oh my god. I'm gonna be the prettiest girl at the party. Oh my god. This is so cool. Thank you, Multi. I'm just gonna freaking lose it. I do want to do more stuff in VR chat. My hope is to host several parties throughout the next year. Even if, like, whether they're chill or chaotic, we'll figure it out. But I want to do more in here. Thank you for the light, Zix. It did help. I do see how the hair like sparkles on its own. Oh, it's so good. This is so good. Oh, wait, the lace trim? Hang on. Oh, it does it too! Oh! This is so cool! Ah! My entire heart. Oh my god. I love it. I love it so much. Oh, it's so beautiful. Thank you. Ah. It's so good. I think that might be most of what I have to show off today. I think that might be where we... Oh man, I don't know how to wrap it up after that. I've already given my big sappy thank yous. I guess, yeah, just thank you guys again for being here, and thank you for everything. Yeah. I will always add to the sappy thank yous. Everybody here is so cool. Like, I could not have dreamed of half of the shit that I've done this year. And we're gonna keep it up. We're gonna keep it up. I guess I'll be just like hanging around here for a bit until my folks get back, but I am going to cut the stream. If anybody wants to come and hang out in VR chat, I'll be kind of no thoughts head emptying all around here. But for now, I'm gonna bring you over to Renlay, and we're gonna see what she's up to. Alright, rest well, Porku. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for being here, Parker, all the way till 3 a.m. pal.
Yeah, goddamn. Have a good one.
We'll get more shit done.
Have a good one.
Not easy keeping up with the Americans, is it, Parku?
I thank you for being here. Thank you. Alright. We'll be back. We'll be back Tuesday with more goodies. And I'll be back, I believe Thursday and Saturday as well. Until then, have a good one, mortals. And I will see you around. Bye-bye!